Yay!
They done what? What happened?
Stuff. Don't worry about it.
You know, feeding the
sure
cat.
I'm sure nothing that will impact us.
I hope you guys don't mind the chorus of 3D printers behind me.
Oh, so that was the
Fine,
beeping.
it's not coming through that loudly. It's fine.
Okay, that's good.
All right, start up the stream, Joel.
It's already started.
Oh, hello, Joel's viewers.
Oh, dear Lord, have mercy.
Hello, all two of you, one of which might actually just be me.
God damn.
The other one might be a spammer. Who knows?
I mean, they're pretty much bots. Yeah, sometimes I think
There's
when I
almost
look-
a bot every single week, to be fair.
I didn't even know. I didn't know today was D&D. I did not know it was Sunday. I was.
That's okay. You made it. You made it.
I
Yeah,
know what that's
somebody
like.
somebody said it's D&D, and I'm like, oh shit.
It's D&D.
Anyway, so last time, you guys, well, you ended up getting in a huge fight, and you took down Turandus, which turned out to be possessed by Clamsmodious. Shock!
A lot of
Horror, surprise! Nobody saw that coming.
Nobody suspects the Spanish Inquisition.
Yeah. Oh my God! Yes. Yes. You with your Spanish Inquisition. Anyway. Yes, and you defeated the wimpy version of Clamsmodious that was possessing Turandus. You got a bit close for a couple of you. You got swallowed by the clam, but you got saved, so no big deal.
Died.
You know, I can honestly say though, the funniest part to me is if Shiva had a slightly different distribution of her levels, she wouldn't have been knocked out because she would have the level 14 Celestial Warlock feature.
No, it's bullshit.
Anyway.
Yeah, bullshit, you said.
Anyway, you did that. I believe you revived Turandus as the last thing you did, I believe, before we ended the session. So there you go. He's now alive. He's unconscious, but he's alive.
And got some splaining to do.
You arrived.
We're also able to teleport again, so you should probably get him back.
Oh yes, you did.
to the
You did
manor.
remove the
Wait.
forbidden spell covering the world.
Wait, hang on. Don't we have to turn the compass thingy?
What?
The compass thingy that we got from
Yeah,
the
this compass that I got that led us here. I have to get this back.
True.
I mean, that's only just a hop skip away from here, right? Now that we have
It was several days'
teleportation
travel.
circles,
However,
we have tree stride and teleportation circles.
DM,
I don't think there was a circle in that town.
can I determine... Because there is a circle here.
Yep.
Does this connect back to the one outside of South Logerton?
Yes. Yes, it does.
Okay, so we have just a quick jaunt right here.
The one with the blue flames, the very scary looking one, but it does connect.
I'm reasonably sure nothing terrible will happen to our bodies.
Why don't you go first?
Carter, how about you go first?
Yeah.
I mean, there might be a few chances that, you know, someone else who might be able to get their butt back here afterwards if something goes wrong would probably be preferable. But, you know, there's always a chance that I might not come back if I go through there because I have no way I'm coming over to any other planes of existence.
I'll go.
All right, then. You step through it, and what do you know? You're looking at South Logerton.
Also, I have no way to tell
Logerton.
you guys if it's good or not.
I mean, I guess you could just walk back and forth through the portal like, oh yeah, no, it's totally South Logerton.
Yeah, the only thing you notice is that at the tips of your fingertips, you notice a tiny bit of soot. That's it.
Yeah, it's safe. It's just you get soot on your fingers. That's it.
Okay, so, you know, if we want to save on a laundry bill, just don't go through it too often. Definitely glad we didn't come through this way, because then we would have been surrounded.
Yep.
Surrounded.
Well, we'll see you on the other side. Come, Nemo.
Oh, sorry, I forgot. There is one. You do get one thing. You disintegrated the boss, so some of what he was carrying is gone. But he did drop one magical item.
Which is?
There's a staff with a clam at the top of it.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so that's one for an identify.
Megan?
Yeah, I guess. Hey,
Yeah,
Francis,
maybe.
hold on to this for me.
Sure thing, boss.
Also, Francis?
And
Francis!
You just hear, yes, boss?
I missed you.
He says, good to know, boss.
Great, so we go through the portal?
Yep. And you're back at South Logerton.
Okay, now if you'll excuse me, I have to go see an old lady about a compass.
Alright. You head back into town and you find the old lady yelling at somebody for getting in her way because they cut her off on the
Oh,
road.
she's one of those old ladies. Not the kindly, fun old lady, but the mean and nasty old lady.
Mean and nasty, mean and nasty.
Excuse me?
He turns and she looks and she says, oh, you're back.
Yes, I did not die, as promised. And, here's your compass. Thank you
takes
for the
it.
use of it. You have saved the universe, probably.
For now.
She says, sure, sure, sure. You kept your promise, so there's no problem. Alright then, off with you. I'm sure you have more important things to do than talking to some old lady.
You know, surprisingly, I don't.
But she says, well, if that's the case...
You set yourself up for that one.
Oh, I know. She's not that quick on the uptake.
Yeah, she spends the next 10 minutes talking to you about her grandson's stupid, little thing he was doing. And how great he is. And she just keeps blabbering on and on and on.
Wow.
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 Owen Wilson's.
Wow.
Yes, that's exactly. So she blabbers on and on and on until eventually she notices something that gets her attention and she turns away for just a second.
And she's gone.
You hear the old lady screaming behind you. Well, that was rude!
Yeah, no, she definitely used her... Oh, no, she hasn't had time to prepare it. Otherwise, she would have used Far Step and just, poof, away.
You instead just run away. Old lady telling you you're rude. It's after she blabbed at you for 10 minutes. Eventually, everyone else you see still depicts run back out of town. After what seemed like a lot longer than you were expecting.
Old ladies are terrifying.
Well, that's the furthest I've seen you travel on your own 2 feet in the last several days.
Been running this entire fucking time. Did you see that battle? I don't get to move as fast as you people. I have to run. The whole time.
At least you got to lots of exercise.
Yep.
You people. I was expecting
I was wondering why he didn't say it.
I vote we head back to...
Chakra is not here, remember?
Oh
That's
yeah,
true.
Pop is
That's
not here.
true, yeah.
I vote we head back to,
Um,
the hot springs. Enjoy a nice long soak. In nice warm water.
I could go for a bath. I kind of smell.
do we have to Do we report to the mayor or anything? Tell him that, the danger is past and
Is the danger
people are
past?
free to go about their lives again?
Is the danger actually gone?
Yeah. Oh, it is. And you hear from in the town. You hear like celebration bells going off and cheering because I guess the old lady finally realized she found out that everything was over and started blabbing to people about it.
Well, I think notifying the town that things are clear is done for us.
Then we should go report to the clerics and paladins.
No.
The order.
Yes.
Should we go through a tree or teleport?
I mean, we could do either or, really.
There's a teleportation circle somewhere around here, right?
I mean, there's the one back at the monastery that we came through originally.
Just like super far away, so.
I think it's going to
Or, let's just walk through a tree.
be. You can walk through a tree. I have one more slot for it.
Alright. You guys decide to transport via plants and poof! You're at the monastery. And when you get there, you see like a huge organized group of druids and clerics and paladins and the monks.
Oh.
Oh, they've come through to help, I guess.
Now that they can.
I think right now is a very good time to just fill them in into who we are fighting. That way, we're not wasting everyone's time here.
I mean,
We're facing a giant.
I'm sure there's plenty of humanitarian work that needs to be done after.
Plus, there could be like demons around that fighting or like
stragglers. Yeah.
All right.
You see Sturge there ordering the various groups and telling this group and that group to go through here to the so-and-so place and whatnot. And you see them like in groups starting to travel through the trees.
Sure. We're back.
And he turns around and he says, yes, and it seems like you were successful.
Yeah. Well, we found out where the source of the forbiddance was and who was responsible. It was
excellent.
It was a Clamsmodious possessing my ancestor, motion to Turandus.
He was probably still unconscious at this point.
Very much so.
How did we carry him? Did we get a
Kanea,
Kanea's kind of just got Turandus in Carter's carry sack.
I was gonna say carry him in her arms, but okay. I don't know why they carry.
We established that Kanea has like a sack for carrying Carter like a baby.
Yeah, it's the one that Kopaka had that got passed to Kanea when Kopaka went off on his journey. Somebody's got to be there to carry Carter around. Yeah, somebody has to be around to carry Carter when he's being bad.
Yeah.
Might as well use it for Turandus right now.
And Surge asks if there's anything you can do, or if you're okay with any gestures to Turandus.
Well, we're thinking of taking him to our anti-magic prison at the moment, just in case.
He says, I understand.
Sorry, Emma, what was that?
So what happened after we left?
Nothing much yet.
Okay. No, I mean, yeah, last week.
We just finished the fight. Right, because you guys had to leave. Yeah, it was just one last round of combat. So they finished off the clam, and then he got disintegrated by Dagoth, actually, as the final thing that happened to him. And then Turandus was left underneath it, dead.
We
And
did revivify him.
they revived him, and then that's basically where we stopped.
And we got a clam staff now.
Some kind, yep.
Okay.
I guess we'll let him know like what kind of threats there are at the moment. Don't know how many there are left.
And he says, "Oh, don't worry, we'll handle that."
Okay.
And you can see like more of the people going through the trees.
Okay.
There may be still a few demons hovering around the area. Last time we checked, they were still going in until just a few moments ago.
And he says, "Oh, don't worry, we can handle them."
Just a heads up. Make sure you guys are prepared. Nobody wants to get caught with their pants down. Unless...
Unless
Why would
what?
anyone want to be without their pants?
Oh, there's reasons.
See? He gets it.
You just see Sildifix tilt her head to the side like a dog, like, huh?
Yeah, I don't get it. Yeah, I don't get it either.
Carter pats Cole on the head. It's like, don't worry. You'll figure that out soon.
Say anything!
I know Cole is like just as tall as he is now.
No, but Cole didn't say anything. It was Kane and Shiva.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Sorry. Just the two of you sounded alike there. My bad.
Oh wow. Wow. Just yeah. Well, we'll just move on from that, cause yeah, wow. And
Okay, retracted. He patted Kinea on the head, saying that.
Look, reaching her head.
It's only like 7 feet.
Yeah, 7 feet. Are you 7 feet?
6. If I'm like under 6 feet tall, and I can reach like 6.5, 7.5, just by raising my arm up.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
anyway, doesn't matter. Anyway, Surge will say if there's nothing more, and then he'll go off to get back to work, because he's never done working.
I guess we're heading back home.
Would probably be the best.
Yep. Magic circle.
Alright then. You head back to the mansion.
I guess first things first would be putting Turandus in the prison, just in case.
Does make sense.
Put him in the cage.
And a cage, I guess. Just until we know that he's 100% okay and not, there's still some clamps left in him.
By the way, isn't there supposed to be a demi-lich skull in there too, in the anti-magic jail?
What about it?
No, because you guys used it.
Oh, it's reused already. Okay.
Yeah. So he did. So yeah.
So he did.
Yeah, he's a material at this point.
You're a material girl.
Yeah, so when you return to the mansion, a few things happen. There's a couple of letters for a couple people. So first, there is Jeeves will tell Kinea that the thing she ordered from that one store is ready.
Uh-huh.
Oh boy. Boy.
And so that she's expected to go pick it up. And then he also says that he has a letter for Cole, but you should all be together for that, so he'll hold off on reading it for just a few minutes.
Oh, okay.
What?
Yep. Oh, and he also says that the Smith friend you guys brought back from the Plane of Fire also wants to speak to you guys. So there you go.
Okay, which one? What do we do first?
I'm kind of vote.
To the Smith guy. I want to see what he has to say.
I'm thinking that too.
Okay. Okay, Smith guy.
All right. So you go and you meet with the Azure, and when you get there, he tells you that you've got good timing because he needs to know which thing he's working on next. Because the thing he's working on, the first of the weapons, the wand, will be done in 2 days, and you need to tell him which one to start.
Which ones do we still need?
You have all the ingredients. You just have to tell me which one you're making next.
Oh, so
You
pink
guys took
wand
a-
is done.
Yes, it will be in 2 days, and so he needs to know which one he's moving on to next. You guys decided that was the first one, so you can tell me which one to do next.
Oh, let's see. There's the one for Sombra, Kieran, Anthos. I think those are the only ones. Oh, and Cole.
Let me go find the thing.
Docs. The So we have the black.
You have all the ingredients. Yeah,
the pink wand.
The pink
is done.
wand will be in 2 days.
Okay, so I can pretty much just count that as done.
Yep.
Yep. This is why I'm asking. So tell me, which one is next? You guys decide.
Always cuts off.
Coffee's ready.
I mean, I'm not sure. I mean, there's the black wand, there's the staffs, there's the hand crossbow, and I think the buster sword, which was for Cole.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of thinking maybe the other black wand.
The other black wand.
Well, okay. So, I'll happily tell you what the current one does. Hang on, because I do have it. The details of what it does. If that maybe that will inform you guys on what you want, because they're something. Let me just do that. Here we go. All right. Here's what the first one does. Find the main D&D chat and stick it here. There you go. That's what the first one does.
Oh god, I'm not gonna be able to read that.
Oh, if you click it, it'll zoom it out.
Okay.
Yeah, no, it's.
Let's see.
The wand increases Shiva's spell attack and spell save DC by 1. The wand
By
gives
1.
Shiva proficiency in persuasion and expertise in intimidation. It also gives an additional Eldritch invocation. The wand lets Shiva know which direction of any of her loved ones are when they are away from her, as long as they are within the same plane. There's also an inscription on the wand that says, "Touch this wand," and it lowers to unlock its final
Nope,
ability.
that's definitely not what it says.
This wand to its lover to unlock its
Sorry.
final abilities.
Sorry, dyslexia.
That's okay.
Yeah, that's fine. But definitely, yeah, that definitely didn't say that first thing.
Okay, 50 charges regains 2d6 plus 4 charges at dawn. I can do Foresight, Demiplane, Force Cage, Mental Prison, Circle of Death, Arcane Gate, Dream, Contact Other Plane, Infernal Calling, Planar Binding, and oh, there's a new spell here. Darkness of the Betrayed Devil.
Made by me.
Lasts for 8 hours. After being betrayed by people she trusted, Shiva now has a little darkness inside her heart. Through this wand, she may tap into and harness this darkness, channeling it for her own benefit. Changes both physically and emotionally, becomes selfish and self-centered, but still cares for friends and family. Inhibitions are completely removed, becoming completely comfortable speaking her mind. Happily tell people what she wants and will not accept no for an answer. Alignment becomes lawful evil.
For the 8 hours of this spell. Yep.
For 8 hours. Oh boy. Nails grow into claws, wings grow spiky protrusions, grows very hard dark scales over vital areas, skin hair eyes turn jet black, her voice takes on a demonic echo. Advantage on all saving throws, ability checks, and attack rolls during the time. Move speed is doubled. Spell attack bonus is increased by 2, and her spell save DC is increased by 1. AC is increased by 4. Healing spells instead drain the life of the target and restore her own life by the drained amount. Fire a concentrated beam of pure rage and despair at a creature within 60 feet. Takes 25 d8 necrotic damage. And the creatures killed by this beam has its soul harvested and handed to Shiva to use as she sees fits.
To be honest, if you were in a demonic being, part of that whole alignment changing thing sounds very attractive.
Just sounds like a superpowered evil say.
You're compelled to point out you spelled the accept wrong.
What
does
did
the
I spell
crossbow
wrong?
do?
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's fine. I'll fix it when I actually put it in the game.
This is a very tempting spell.
That's why he put
Because
it
you want to see
there
Dark
on
Shiva?
shore.
Is that why?
Plus all the benefits, but also the downsides to it.
I just want to see how are you going to play a lawful evil Shiva.
I don't know.
That's like gatekeeper or boss. We'll just guess like gatekeeper or boss.
I've got a
Now,
feeling
are
that
you-
she's probably
are
going
you-
to want to drag Sombra into the bedroom during that date.
Are you going to warn
That
us
sounds
that you're
dangerous,
going
though.
to cast this spell, or are we just gonna be like, what happened to Shiva?
When I get the wand, would I know the spell?
Yeah, I think you would know what it does.
I guess I'd probably give you guys a heads up. Yeah.
Imagine she would like feel it in the wand or something.
Yeah.
Oh,
When she tunes to it, she'll get an understanding of what it does.
He's 25 d6?
D8.
D8?
But for a 9th level spell, it's really not that crazy, actually.
Oh, that's a 9th level spell.
Yeah, well, to clarify, that does take your action to do that, so, it's actually
How
not
many
that crazy.
times can I do that? Just once?
No, you can do it as your action the entire time the spell's on if you decide that's what
Okay,
you want to
that's
do.
insane. That is insane.
Damn!
Yep.
It's better on par with level 20 paladin auras.
Anyway, so there you go. These weapons are no joke. They are serious business. Anyway, so we'll come back to which one you want, because you're gonna have to spend 2 days in town to actually get that anyway, because it's not quite done. And you guys can tell me when you go to get it, actually, which one you want me to do next.
Well,
Anyway, so that's one down. All right, so you still got to go to the sex shop to pick up Kanea's new weapon.
I'm kind of curious as to whether or not we can save that for later, because Carter wants to have some private time with Kanea to test out that new weapon.
Someone's into pegging.
Like someone's into being absolutely killed. Anyway, no, you guys should go get it now, because I'm pretty sure you're gonna want it, because you're gonna be well, okay. If you can leave it for now, then we'll deal with the letter for Cole then.
Okay.
Yeah, so Jeeves hands you a letter, Cole.
I take it and I'm like, I just got a letter.
That's
There,
cute.
Blue's Clues.
It's mail time, mail time, mail time.
Okay, let's be serious. What the hell is in the letter?
Okay, well, it's not a good letter. So your happy dance for getting a letter is definitely... It's not a good letter.
Oh, fuck.
Oh boy.
God damn it. Whew.
Anyway,
I'm
all right.
wasting my happy dance.
Yeah. All right. So as you start to read this letter, everyone else can see it on Cole's face as she's like, "Oh no." So basically, the contents of this letter is essentially a taunt towards you from a certain yes, a taunt to you because somebody who's done some terrible things to you in the past has figured out where you are now because you guys aren't exactly subtle. Yes. So, a certain evil king has sent you a taunting letter.
What does it say?
She slams her tail on the ground real hard.
All right.
Like all pissed off. Like a little whopping.
Okay. All right. So, basically, taunting about the fact that he has her dad, and he's enjoying torturing him, reminding her what he did to the mom, and letting her know that he's done even more stuff now, despite the fact that supposedly she was dead.
Wait,
Ew.
what?
Yep.
Which
This seems to be a running theme.
which Sildafix hearing this is like, ew.
No, he goes into detail of exactly what he did. So he resurrected her, and then had a mind flayer dominate her mind and is making her torture her dad.
Huh.
That is fucked up.
Yep. This guy's pretty evil.
Sounds like a quest hook.
I mean,
Oh,
this
that-
seems
that
to be a
would be
running
on the
theme,
table.
unfortunately.
Who is this king anyway?
Sounds
His
like
name is-
so,
Yeah, none of you guys have ever even heard of him because he's a king on an incredibly tiny island. His name is Xerxes. I doubt any of you have ever heard of him. In fact, I know none of you have. The only one who knows is Cole, and she specifically never told any of you guys about this.
Peace.
Wow,
I don't-
Cole, you've been through some weird shit.
His head shall be mine, and I will legit eat it and just watch his body burn.
I could steal his soul for you. Want me to steal his soul for you? I like stealing souls. I'm sorry, it's fun.
Uh-huh.
Only when they're evil, though.
Well, this guy is evil.
Pretty bad.
Really evil.
Pretty bad.
let's go commit regicide.
Cole leaves the building for just to try to cool down.
I mean, we already have a lot of experience planning regicide.
I was gonna say it was mentioned when we met Cole's uncle that like we know that her dad was in danger. He was captured, right?
Yeah.
We know that.
Yeah. But now you're getting some more details.
I guess now we know who, and that's
And where?
well, yeah,
It
we
doesn't
don't
say in
know.
the letter. You're gonna have to try and get Cole to tell you exactly where this island is. But I'll tell you above table, it's a tiny island out in the East Ocean.
Have we been to the East yet? I've been losing
You've
track.
traveled through it, but like nothing crazy. You just like
Does
sailed from one.
Cole know how far this trip will be?
Yeah, she would know. It's gonna take a couple weeks to get there for sure if you sail.
But what
How
if
long
we
will it take
airship?
to get the airship?
Not a lot less time. Probably like 5 days.
5 days on the airship?
Yep.
That's actually
I mean,
a
it's-
lot faster than I was anticipating.
Plus, the airship has the means to travel back to the mansion and anywhere else.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like we're taking the airship.
Yeah.
It's a really handy thing. I'm so glad.
All right. So,
Well, this isn't the first time we killed a evil king? Question mark.
although keep in mind that this evil king is currently holding a whole ancient dragon in captive.
Yeah.
How powerful of an ancient king do you need in order to capture and kind of just torment an ancient red dragon?
I mean,
ancient
if
dragon
you're
has some
really,
leverage.
really clever, You don't necessarily have to be powerful.
Mm-hmm.
And the king had leverage on that ancient dragon. The daughter and the mother.
Is Cole back with us? Or is she still outside?
Yes.
Hey, Cole, I know this is going to be really hard to talk about, but maybe you could explain to us what happened. I mean, it could help.
My mother used to work for him a long time ago. Then she met Dad, and they fell in love. The
Ah,
king thought
yes,
at
the
first she was
common love story: human and dragon.
Hey, I'm a furry.
the king
Don't
thought,
get me started.
Does
The
that
king
include
thought
Staley's?
my mother was
Yeah.
Let her finish her story.
Wait, guys, Jess is explaining. Jess is explaining.
dead.
Sorry,
The king
continue.
thought my mother was dead.
Oh.
Yeah, the king thought my mother was dead, so he did us for a few years. But I don't know how he found out that she wasn't dead. My mother
So.
had me hide,
Oh, okay.
and I saw my mother's head get off by the king.
Oh, damn.
And my father basically sacrificed himself to the king in a way to I won't be found.
And all this time, your father was being tortured.
I wanted to get stronger to help him, save him.
I give Cole a hug.
So it sounds like you're freeing your dad. Saving your mother and killing a king.
And your father.
Mm.
Which is what we're gonna do. And you have definitely gotten much stronger since the last time we've met.
And a lot bigger. A lot bigger.
A lot bigger than
You
me.
turn into a dragon, that's amazing.
I'm sure Kopaka would be proud of you.
Speaking of which, do we know if Kopaka and Cadence have come back from their vacations yet?
Kopaka, definitely not. If you want to try and figure out where Cadence is, it's not that hard. I can think of tons of ways to find out the end.
Though I do remember a kid before all that happened.
Hey,
A kid?
Has Cadence come back yet?
I don't know where.
Hang on.
I don't know if he's alive or not, but maybe he can help too.
Do you know where he
I
is?
don't know. Nope.
Well,
Last
do you
time I
know
saw
where...
him was,
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
well, that was a long time ago. That was the last time I saw him was when my father, mother, and I lived.
Do you remember
I don't
exactly
know if that kid
where
is
the
still
king...
alive. Mm.
You're not sure?
I'm not really sure, but I remember his scent.
I bet
Oh,
it smells like nostalgia.
God damn it, Carter.
Smells
What?
like Teen Spirit.
Feels like Jesus. God damn.
Well, I
Fucking
mean,
hell.
Cole would smell like Teen Spirit, technically.
Sorry, I'm old. My references are old.
That's okay.
Nirvana old.
Very, very. I'm old too. Shut up. My birthday's coming up. Leave me alone.
That's mine. I'm going on 37.
Well, for once,
We're
I'm
on
not the
26.
oldest.
Hey, I'm not the oldest.
Yo, like I'm always like the oldest friends group ever since high school. Like, what the fuck?
I'm still trying to figure out. Kopaka's age.
I know what it is.
Pocket is ageless.
Anywho,
I'm still trying to figure it out.
so teen drama.
Not teen drama.
Well,
this is teen drama. This is way
Adult.
more than teen drama.
Yeah, no, this is darkest backstory drama.
Yeah.
Huh. Wonder if he's still alive.
So, is Cadence back yet?
Is Looney back yet?
I'm here. I was here the whole time.
Okay.
I was just listening.
Carter asked Jeeves if Cadence is
Yeah, I know.
back.
Well, that's why I said hold on a sec, because I wanted the other conversation that was going when you said that to finish.
Okay.
before-
Well, I think we're pretty much finished.
Yes. So, Jeeves tells you he believes Cadence has finished her vacation. She, however, is not here.
Oh, she's at the order.
Okay. So we're not going to have a Cadence coming along with us then, huh?
I mean, you could ask her. It's not like you people don't have the means to go there and be like, "Hey, how you doing?"
I'm going to activate our sending stone.
Yeah.
Above table.
Cadence.
Above table.
And after
do
Cadence, you want to
bring
go Cadence regicide.
Above table, yeah, I think it would be a good time to bring Cadence back in.
We're gonna need all the
just going
help
to
we
use the
can
sending
get.
stone.
We need the speedy cat.
Speedy kitty.
I'm legit going back to my notes. About
Which means
the
we're going to be
person
playing
I
two
wrote
characters,
about.
which is going to be interesting.
Hey,
You
welcome
get
to
the
the club.
hang of it.
Welcome to the club. I've been doing it first.
I thought Anthos was doing it first. I mean,
Yeah, technically, Emo beat you to it.
Oh,
Yeah.
Emo did?
He was the first one to have two
No,
characters.
but has Emo played both characters at the same
Yes.
time? Okay.
Yeah.
Think about the times you had Mela go with you. Various times where you're dealing with things that were like undead and other things, so you decided to bring your life cleric along. Because,
Speaking of Mela, should we bring her along with us too?
Probably.
Yeah.
We'll need
Anyways.
people to take care of the ship.
Because it sounds like we're going to be dealing with some. I mean, this is a person that got resurrected, so that sounds like some necromancy stuff.
I'm sure so the folks will be interested in.
I mean, this guy just sounds like a real bastard, and I want his soul.
For purely research reasons, right?
Of course. What other reasons are there?
All right, so contacting Cadence. I think I heard Ocelot say that.
Yes, I was going to do it while you guys were debating it.
Okay.
I was just going to say,
Go to the order.
sending stone is faster.
Yeah, sending stones faster.
So I'm just going to ask her, hey, you want to go commit regicide against an evil king? That bad.
I mean,
I
evil king.
it's Cadence's first thought, like, are we getting rid of Obnoxious now? Like,
Yeah. So wait, are you finally pulling the trigger on Obnoxious?
No, different evil king.
I mean,
This one's torturing Cole's family.
oh hell yeah! No, I'm in.
That'll do it.
I'm sure King Obnoxious will be assassinated by his own court one day. I don't think we need to worry about that.
I don't think it'll be an
they just gotta like keep
assassination.
his mouth shut so he doesn't yell so.
Isn't
bad.
Anthos part of that court?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. So I'm never gonna help you with that.
Yeah, you just know that you'd be the one left holding the bag and have to actually rule.
Look on
Okay,
the
so
bag. Nah, I would fucking stop that shit.
you would.
It's a job you both love and hate to do.
So a few minutes later, Cadence will pop through the
circle.
yeah, she'll pop through the circle.
Oh, and
She's-
Catherine will be there as well. Just
I
to
mean,
kinda
obviously
wake
she's
her up.
bringing Sonny back so we can get back to school and
Mhm.
you know, his friends and such.
Hey, little buddy. Enjoy your vacation?
He nods enthusiastically.
Awesome.
And then he starts telling you about an exploding spaghetti mountain or something.
What?
That sounds awesome.
What? Spaghetti?
Actually, really good.
Ooh. You gotta show me where that is.
We'll pass it on later. Busy.
Alright.
Cadence is going to her treehouse, dropping off most of her like vacation-y type stuff and vacation clothes, because she probably bought a few things along the way.
Yeah, there's like... Oh, I was gonna say, Catherine bought like 4 suitcases of souvenirs because she's never gone on vacation before.
Oh, that's sweet.
Yeah, something from every little shop kind of deal.
Well, yeah, and she actually goes around to everybody in the group and gives them like a keychain that was like, I went to the Elven Kingdom, or my friend went to the Elven Kingdom, and the only thing they got me is this lame keychain. Like,
Cadence has a few new T-shirts. She's
Oh, that was his lame keychain.
yeah. Oh, and you guys notice that Catherine is also, she's wearing like a dress and looks completely different than her normal full-on plate armor, like super paladin form, basically.
This needs some getting used to.
Sure, she looks very attractive.
Yes.
Hey,
I'm not doing anything. I'm just stating.
not you, Sombra.
What? I can't comment on her appearance.
I mean, as long as you're not trying
Cadence will
anything, then yeah, I
like
guess
notice Sombra and just like hands on, like just arm around Catherine kind of deal, like mine.
Well, it's good to see you two again, and I'm glad you guys had fun in your vacation.
I needed that, but now it sounds like Cole needs us.
Yes.
And we've got 2 days before we head out, because her special wand is currently almost ready.
Okay, 2 days. What can I get done in 2 days?
All your prep work, make sure everything's spick and span, you know, just make sure we adjust all the strapping to perfectly fit, you know. Me and Ganea actually have something to go pick up in town.
Actually, wait, no, I have something. And Cadence will wander off because she, while on vacation, has picked up like some new fabrics and stuff, and has gone out to get herself a new fighting outfit.
Oh,
And when she wanders off, Catherine will say, "All right, bye."
Just Cat, what are you expecting?
Yeah, no, she's fully prepared, and she wishes you all luck on whatever next thing you're doing, and off she goes back towards the portal.
Let's how about before we go pick up my new weapon, can we go take a bath, because I really stink.
Sure, why not?
Oh wait, Cadence suddenly comes back and just like points a thumb at Sildifix, like, "Who's this one?"
Oh,
he's a wizard.
Oh, this is Sildifix, wizard. She's been really helpful to us. And Oh, and you haven't met
You're a
him
wizard,
either. And this is Dagoth. He's also a wizard.
Pleasure to meet you, warm blood.
Reptile.
Oh, and by the way, new rule: no undead around Shiva.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think that's a problem.
I made a deal with the Raven Queen
I
to.
mean, why?
I really don't think that's a problem Cadence has to worry about.
Cadence was always against the undead to begin with.
I'm interested in learning.
Yeah, she made a deal with the Raven Queen, so that's something.
Yeah. I just made a deal with the Raven Queen, so if I see undead, I have to kill it. Otherwise, I get this really burning pain. But I did get this cool tattoo. Show her the tattoo.
Oh, bitchin'!
Right? One of the few good things that happened with this.
Yeah, too bad it causes problems.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I could get a tattoo, but, fur.
Oh, that's understandable.
I mean, is it possible to get fur to change his pigment? Like a fur tattoo.
Maybe fur dye.
It would be a little more temporary, I guess.
Yeah.
Also, who's that guy? And she points to the unconscious Turandus that we've been ignoring this entire time.
No, he got locked up in the thing, so
He's in the jail cell.
Oh yeah. We found Turandus.
He's on a cot in the jail cell.
And we fought Clamsmodious.
Oh, well, we didn't fight Clamsmodious.
Oh, an avatar of Clamsmodious. It wasn't the real guy.
Right. Yeah.
A weak avatar.
How did that go?
Well, Kanea and I got eaten. We almost died.
We beat him.
Yeah,
I see it wasn't permanent.
Yeah, Dagoth saved our lives.
Looks like you guys really need a speed kitty.
Yes, we do. Please. We miss you.
Oh, I summoned a pumpkin meteor. That was fun.
Oh, yeah.
We just need the cats around in general. We haven't had the cats around for a while.
Pumpkin meteor, that was. Can you still do that?
2 more times.
Okay.
Since it shrunk by 1/3, it's 2 more times.
Okay.
Yeah, I think you gotta save those for the big bugs.
I mean, yeah, meteor that terraformed the place it landed, I think is pretty powerful. So I'll be sure to use it on the next cockroach I see.
Either way, I bid you adieu until
cockroach is the worst.
I mean, you could just step on them.
Not those kinds of cockroaches, honey.
Honestly, the real tough ones, the ones that fly.
Yeah, hard to catch.
Anyways, what were we doing?
Carter is currently taking Kanea over to the hot springs.
Yeah, we're just
the two of them
basically
want a bath.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I should probably go take a bath too. Sombra, you want to, join me, please?
Of course.
Thank you.
Cadence will look at whoever is left and sort of just point at the departing Carter and Kanea and be like, "Those two?"
Yes.
Huh.
Don't be surprised if Kieran knows, because I don't think you guys pay attention to the rats, and the rats like to gossip.
Oh, sure do.
The rats.
Yeah. They are, rats are huge gossip. They just blabber on about everything they see, and boy do they scoff at like, humans and humanoids for being, like, ridiculous and cheesy. It's like a soap opera to them.
It is a soap opera, though.
So just know if you ever have a conversation around rats, Kieran knows.
They ratted on us.
We don't know that.
We're
not there.
No,
we don't
above
know.
Table. Above table, I'm saying they ratted on us.
Yeah, so he knows, for sure.
It's very easy to set up an information network in a city because there's always rats.
Sildafix will head towards the hot springs. Cadence will pointedly not.
Because water.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, it's at this point that Sildafix has slept slept a little too little, so I'm gonna need a con save, or you're gonna trip.
Oh boy.
Alright then.
As it should be.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to open up more character sheets. So, do you want a con save or just a con check?
Take a con save.
It's only slightly better than the check anyways.
That's pretty good. So, you don't trip, but because you were tripping, all of a sudden, you see the imps, like, running towards you to do the standard, oh no! And they basically pick her up and are like, oh, off to bed with you!
But hot springs.
And then they turn around and say, off to the hot springs!
Now.
She's just asleep in their arms as they are just lugging her body like a casket over to the hot springs.
That's become the standard way of her getting moved around the mansion.
See, Carter made a point. This is the most he's seen her walking around on her own. Specifically because of this.
Uh-huh.
The librarian, what do you want from her?
She has terrible sleep habits.
Yep.
Anyway, alright, there you go. Everyone's able to bathe in the hot springs and relax and chill out, and Sildafix gets a nap. And remembers how great it is not to have to walk anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
How long are we staying in the hot springs again?
I don't know, you can stay there probably a couple hours if that's what people want.
Don't stay too long, or you'll get overheated and.
Yeah.
Also, we also need to be able to get our way over to Sugar Sweets in order to get the.
My question is, who is coming with us?
Yes, that's an interesting question. Who's gonna go?
Well, Kanea and Carter are going.
Yes.
What Sugar Sweets again?
Cadence is still level 14.
Oh,
Sugar Sweets
yeah, you should level your stuff up to level 16.
And
because vacation does that for you.
Yeah. Oh, and Jazz, Sugar
There
Sweets.
was a lot of personal growth going on.
Yeah, Jazz. Sugar Sweets is a sex shop in town.
Has Cole even been there?
I don't remember.
I don't think you have been there.
No, I think Kopaka forbids it.
Alright, going to Sugar Sweets.
No, Kopaka forbids it.
He's not there to forbid it.
He's not there to object.
And she's also much old, and she's also much bigger now.
Yep.
Okay, Cole's coming. Who else is? Or
it's like, wait for me, Kanea.
Okay, I guess it's just those three.
Okay then.
By the way, Jazz, it's not on the premises. It's in town.
Cadence
I know, I'm just moving my token, you know.
Oh yeah, you have. Oh damn. You know what that means? You know what Timeless Body is in my game, so yeah. No sleeping required.
I mean, she's still going to do it because
oh yeah, but she doesn't have to.
Because cat.
Yep.
She just doesn't have to.
I have ability score improvement too, and I'm like, oh.
Or a feat.
Spend that on.
Or feats if you want.
Well, anyway, while you do that, we'll do the sex shop stuff. All right, so those who are going, head to the sex shop, and when you get in there, you see Yeah, you see Sugar behind the counter, and you see her assistant there. Cole, you've never been here, so you didn't realize who her assistant is. Her assistant is the tiefling you once captured, and man, if you remember, you did some serious stuff to her, and she was a huge masochist. Well, she works in this sex shop now.
Hi there.
Yes. And she excitedly hobbles out from behind the counter because she's like seriously restrained in like a full body suit and everything, and like to give you a hug.
She hugs her back. How you doing?
And she tells you that, oh man, is she in so much pain all the time, and how amazing it is.
Oh no! Look how big she's grown.
Lord have mercy.
DM,
Uh-huh.
DM, I just saw the Crusher feat.
Do you want that?
I mean, it's specific.
You said crusher feet, you mean like a crusher thigh or what?
I mean, it increases strength or con by 1, which isn't all that much useful for me, but it's like when you score a critical hit that deals bludgeoning damage, or fist deal bludgeoning damage, to a creature, attack rolls against that creature are made with advantage until the start of your next turn.
And to clarify, that's not all attacks. It's not her attacks. It's every attack made against them has
That's
that. So yeah,
even better.
Yes.
A single attack?
Oh, I can knock them back 5 feet.
Every time she hits something with an attack. Yeah.
You do have bludgeoning with your fists.
Yep.
That's insane. Should get it.
Yeah,
wanna
you
get
know
it?
what? I'm gonna take it.
Nice.
All right then. Anyway, so
I've already maxed out on like dexterity. I could upper con though. Could bring con up to 16.
You've got a few minutes to think about it. But all right, so those in the sex shop. Once the reminiscing with the masochistic tiefling is done, Sugar looks to Kanae and says, "All right, so I finished what you asked for, and maybe something else as well." So she says, "All right, so you're gonna have to come with me and into this fitting room because I got to make sure that I've got your measurements right." She says, "I'm pretty good at guessing, but come on, this way."
I have to roll 2 levels of.
And she basically just like drags Kanae into the fitting room. And then she pops her head out and she's like, the rest of you just wait. And then she specifically looks at Carter and says, and I know who you are. And she turns to her assistant and says, you have to chaperone this guy.
Hey,
why do I
I'm
always
here
roll such garbage for hit points?
No. Why don't you just do the average? Do you want to do the average instead, or just?
Yeah, I'll take the average.
Okay.
Anyway, so yes, and so she drags Kanae in here, and you guys can hear the conversation from inside there. You just don't get to see anything. Anyway, so she basically just turns to Kanae and she says, "All right, off with your clothes."
Okay.
She says, "I gotta make sure I got your measurements right."
Okay. This is the first time another woman see me nude aside from my mother, but okay.
She says, "Don't worry about it. I see a lot of people nude."
Okay.
Anyway, so she takes Kanae's measurements and she says, "All right, I have the size completely right." And she says, "All right, just wait here 1 second."
Okay. This is weird, but okay.
And she comes back like 10 seconds later, and she's got like a clothing box, and she says, "All right, go in that changing room, and you're gonna put this on. But first, you're gonna need a little bit of information on how to wear this." And she says, "Well, you're getting this amazing new weapon from me, and no, I can't just let you walk around wielding this magnificent thing dressed like that." And she says,
Where?
And she says, "I'm passionate about passion, and you need an outfit that fits the weapon."
Okay.
Oh no. What is DM about to stick on you?
Anyway, so she says, yeah, and she says, so here's the thing. She says, this outfit is going to be really tight. I mean, really tight. So you're going to need to make sure to take care when you put it on. It's going to take a bit. And she says, and you need to dust yourself with this powder first.
Jeez.
Okay.
Some latex going.
Mercy.
Okay.
Lord have.
Sprinkle powder all over me.
And she says, and make sure you get it everywhere. And then
Okay.
And then she says, all right, now then, she says, when you're putting in, she's going to go into detail of how to carefully put this on and not to stretch or ruin the material. Anyway, and she says, all right, so now you're just going to go in that fitting room and take the time to put that on. And then once you're done, come back out here.
Am I still in the change room?
Yep.
Okay, I just take the outfit, walk out, and which I'm still nude.
Oh, wow. All right, then.
Wait,
You
what?
walk-
She's
you
naked
walk
now?
You walk
Yep.
out into the main area? Okay.
Yep.
All right, well, everyone...
She's still nude?
Yes, apparently.
I had my fur's off. I have to put this back on.
Carter is
She said,
visibly
wait.
blushing.
And Sugar pops her head out. She's like, you wanted to change in front of everyone else? I mean, all right.
Oh.
Hold on, like,
Not
woo!
gonna keep changed.
I don't believe in clothing.
Oh. It's no harm, no foul.
Well, I mean,
Besides,
if you're
he's going to see me
comfortable with
nude.
it,
Besides, he's going to see me nude either way. So, hey, sneak peek for him. Wink.
And then, then Sugar is looking at Carter, and you can see her being like,
Carter
and then she
is
says,
Corbel red right now.
yeah, of course she is. Yeah. All right. So Sugar pops her head back in, and she says, all right, I'll join you in a moment. And she said, if you need help getting changed in that outfit, let me know. And then you have to spend 10 minutes putting that thing on.
Everybody watching.
Everybody watching, because wow.
Paul's just being very supportive.
Pretty
Paul's
funny.
just being very supportive, like...
Oh, thanks.
No, you
Cole.
do
You're
know,
the
you
best.
do notice the assistant go over the door when Kanea starts to change out in the public area and move the sign that says open to closed.
So no one walks in.
So no one walks in.
Wow.
Okay.
All right,
so-
and then once Kanea's got her new outfit on, Sugar will walk back into the room carrying a couple boxes with different boxes, and she says, "All right, so first things first." She's holding a box that's about 5 feet long, and you can see she's actually it looks pretty heavy because she's kind of struggling to lift this thing as she drags this box out. And she says, "All right, so here it is."
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I opened the box.
Inside.
Oh,
It's a
fucking
gargantuan, 2-handed, 5-foot-long, giant pink dildo bat. And she said, yes. And she says, all right, so she says, this thing is really heavy. I can't even really lift it.
I'll try to lift it.
You can lift it, all right. She says, please don't swing it around here. I don't want anything to get broken.
Okay. By the way, how do I look since I have the outfit on?
Yeah. So we already prepared the new token with the outfit. Joel put the artwork of what she looks like in it now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fucking fantastic.
Yeah.
Damn, I look badass.
And hot, so...
Really? Oh, you're so sweet.
And Sugar says, see, I knew it was the right outfit. Anyway, she says, so, there's a couple things to know about about this bat. And she says, so, first, the center of the bat is made of steel, and it's really heavy, so don't, not for playing around with your friends. Only for your enemies.
Okay. Wait, but I promised Carter I was going to practice on him.
And she says, she says,
I mean for training, not for
Well, she says, as long as you're careful, maybe you won't kill him.
Oh, it's fine. As long as he has his creature out, he won't get hurt.
She says, I don't know what that means, but that's fine. And she says, however, for that other type of practice, and the giant bat has two balls at the bottom of at the hilt, and she says, and she takes one off and she pulls it out, and it's a dildo shaped dagger. And she says, so this is the little dagger for absolute worst case scenario self defense in case you need to stab somebody.
Okay.
And then she pulls out the other one and she says, and this one's for you. And it's just a regular dildo. And she says, this one you can practice on him if you want. This one won't harm him.
Oh, okay.
Cochina.
Wait, for training or for other stuff?
She says, however you want to use it.
Okay.
For other stuff.
Well,
And
I mean,
That's what.
Wait, Carter, I'm sorry. I don't know if you're into that kind of thing.
I think that's going to be one of those, let's discuss those things in private.
Okay.
And then she says,
one of those things Carter doesn't even know because he's never had the experience.
and then she says, oh, and one more thing. She says, seeing as it looks like you've found someone who you're romantically interested in, and just to make sure that everyone can enjoy themselves properly without any too big concerns, she says, what's your favorite flavor of juice?
I always
Going
had
all
booze.
out.
I guess
Booze fruit?
Beer.
She says, all right then, I guess it doesn't matter. And she pulls out an orange orb and hands it to Kinea and says, all right, so before you get into any private times with him,
Okay.
and she kind of gestures to Carter. She says, make sure to, and she explains how to make the protective drink, and she says, make sure to drink that.
Oh, so we don't make babies while mating. Okay.
Yeah, she says, exactly, so you can have all the fun you want without any problems or consequences.
Okay. Oh, this is great. Thank you so much.
Wow. Oh, wow. Without making
Yay,
babies.
magical contraceptive.
Pretty much. Yeah, you guys all know what I did for a wizard in my world, one who was very promiscuous, created them. So that
Sounds about right.
he and anyone else could do what they wanted and not have to worry. Anyway.
Yeah, see, Caden solves his problem by being a lesbian.
Oh, there you go. That's another way to do it. But anyway,
Silverfix solves his problem by being ace.
Anyway, so she
Lord have mercy on my soul.
so she provides Kinea with her stuff. She's already collected payment from Jeeves. And she looks at Carter and she says, you should be careful. I've heard rumors about you, and I'm not sure you're actually prepared to handle somebody like Kinea.
To be fair, life is always a learning experience. But yes, there are several things I'll need some help with, maybe.
Uh-huh. And she just turns to Kinea and she says, just be gentle with him.
Oh, don't worry. I'm just gonna lie down and let them do all work.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
And she says, well, that just won't do either.
What?
It takes a team effort.
Yeah, she says, I just can't allow that. She says, all right, you're both going to have to come back here when the store is closed, and I'm going to have to give you lessons. Detailed descriptions on why that's wrong. So, all right, come back later.
Okay.
Okay.
This is. I've never had this kind of education before.
She says, I can tell. That's the problem. Don't worry, I'll help fix it.
Oh, okay. Man, if my brothers were here, they would totally kill me.
Or they kill me. I can't tell.
They'd probably kill you first.
I feel like they would kill you.
Likely they'll try to kill me.
Probably kill you and try to take me back home, which I don't
They'd
want.
kill probably him first.
Yeah.
Anyway, and then the assistant, now that Kinea's done changing, reopens the store. Kinea's got her new bat, she's got her new outfit, she's good to go. Got her orb.
Now she's gonna get sex enlisted.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Oh boy, that's good.
Sex ed is
Wait,
Where does this
fucking
shop come
word. I swear, I'm legit
I'm
shocked
getting
with words.
grade 5 flashbacks. God.
Yeah, well, this
Oh,
isn't going to be
yeah.
this isn't going to be a grade 5. I mean, it's going to cover everything in
Okay.
explicit detail. Way more than they would cover in school.
Yeah, no, I've actually gone to like sex seminars that sex shop site. I'm familiar with the type.
I'm guessing there's going to be a
Anyways.
lot of diagrams.
Oh yeah.
While all of this is
Lord
happening,
have mercy.
Zildafix has been identifying the clan staff.
Oh, good idea.
Oh well, if you're curious about what that does, so
What does
that's the
this
staff.
do?
That's the staff of the clam.
Uh-huh.
That's the
Probably
stuff
makes
of the
sense.
Yeah, okay, staff of the clam. Yeah, that's pretty
It
obvious.
provides access to a whole bunch of spells, including speak with clams and detect clams.
Uh-huh.
You want
Can I
it?
get a full list of spells? Ones I might actually use.
Oh no, this is
Because
a
it
gimmick
doesn't seem
item.
like anyone else is interested in this staff at the moment.
Sombra.
I would use detect clam.
He loves clams for some reason.
Yeah, it's got detect clams, speak with clams, and conjure clams. So those are the 3 spells you get from this staff.
Any clam or
What kind of clam are we talking here?
yeah?
Well, there's a D100 roll to go with it.
I
And there
I
are so
No,
many
we
clans
could-
in the universe.
like whatever the local clam is.
No. It's gonna pull off a table, and that's what the clam you'll get.
Oh.
Odds are you could summon Clambriel, the celestial clam.
There's a 1% chance of summoning him, yes, for 1 minute.
Don't tell me it'll summon Clamsmodious too on that chart.
No, he's not.
Oh.
He's not on there.
Okay. Actually, no. If he does that, then I can probably use my planar binding once I get the wand. If I use 9 charges, we could have him for a year and a day.
Anyways, yeah, when you guys get back, I'm like, okay, clam staff. It does clam stuff, and only clam stuff.
Do you have any interest in it?
No,
I'll
why
take
would I
it.
be interested in clams?
Well, he is. Points to Sombra. So.
Just tosses the staff.
Into the quiver.
I don't give a damn about this damn thing.
Hey guys, I got a new weapon. Check it out.
Yeah, so those who didn't go to the sex shop, they see Canadian in her new outfit. They see her walking around with a giant dildo bat that's 5 feet long and weighs like well over 100 pounds.
100.
Huh.
Certainly
That
interesting.
is quite impressive.
Why is it why? Because weapon.
Can you imagine the
I mean,
face of
there's
the
a
Yanks
tradition
when they
among
see
certain
that
culture.
thing
There's a
going in?
tradition among certain cultures where certain phallic symbols are used. It's not uncommon.
Use it my try, but could use it as weapon. Oh, and I got this. I show them the dildo that came out of the box.
I'm so
It's a
dead.
small one.
Oh, I have to go. Oh, Carter and I have to go back because apparently we have to learn about mating. What?
Private stuff.
Oh.
I don't think they really want to know.
Oh, sorry.
Well, they know now.
Indeed we do.
I have a
Lord,
purely
have
academic interest in the subject, but yeah, I've never really seen the appeal.
Well, either way, we have to go back one day, so I mean, we have time.
There's quite a few things appealing about it.
Yeah.
Has the day even passed?
No, we're still on the first day, so
Still plenty of time.
yep, plenty of time.
Oh, good, I can get some work done in the library tonight.
Plenty of time to make donuts.
Nice.
Oh, of course. Makes sense. Makes sense.
You gonna compete with the holes?
Why would I
fingers and
compete with
holes?
people?
Yeah,
I just like cooking. Is that weird?
donut.
Sticks and holes?
it was fingers and holes.
Fingers and holes, right?
Yeah.
Oh, the Lord have.
Yeah, that was the name of bakery that sold ladyfingers and donut holes and donuts. Fingers and holes.
God, Joel, stop! Why would you?
This
I
was
mean,
this was made from beforehand.
I know, but you never posted it at the D&D chat before.
That's,
there you go.
That's because we needed to wait for the reveal first before I posted it.
True.
Lols.
Yeah. So, and for those who are curious, that weapon, outside of being a weapon, also has the 3 charges in it, and 1 charge can be used to use an action to basically try and intimidate something with it.
Doesn't have a white spray feature.
No. No, that would be tasteless.
Gross, man. Come on.
Aw, that's gross.
I mean, I could respond to that, but I'm not gonna, because that no.
No, that's ew. But yeah,
I quite like the idea. I just never even thought of that. That's great, though. But no, it doesn't have that.
Excuse you.
Thank you.
Bless you.
Ugh.
So there you go.
Must
Yeah.
be talking about me. Kidding.
Oh yeah, I did already add the sheet. I added the weapon to Kanea's sheet. Try it
I
out.
saw.
So Carter is going to have one of his monsters out.
Oh yeah, it's perfect.
Question is, does his bubble stop him from feeling anything?
Yeah, he doesn't feel anything. It stops it from actually connecting on him. But, you know, there's the trade-off of things like he literally can't pick up weapons. If he does, they just pass through his hand. So literally, he cannot defend his own life. So if he's caught without a thing, he's just straight up like a helpless child.
Okay, let's give it the swing.
Okay, so
Swing.
most targets are going to be roughly about my size, but likely you might be able to hit things that are slightly bigger. So I'll have Degrassi out just in case something goes wrong.
Okay. I'm guessing 28 hits.
Yeah, I mean, it'll bounce off of him, but it definitely hits him.
Okay.
So that's the save if you
Not
decide to use that.
Are you
It
using
seems
the
it
charge
does
on
this
him?
automatically.
Yeah, I set it to do it automatically so that you didn't have to. It was easier to roll it. So basically,
Okay.
you just tell me if you're going to use it as an action instead of attack.
15 erotic
damage.
Dear Lord have mercy. 21 bludgeoning damage. Wow.
Damn, that is a lot.
Yeah, well, that
It's a
has
low
2
roll,
ones in
though.
it. It has 2 ones in it, actually.
Yeah, that's 3d10s. That's a low roll.
Yeah. But try the wisdom save. See what happens.
Oh,
All right, yeah. So Kanea holds the weapon out and just like thrusts it in your general direction, Carter. So you got to roll a wisdom save. Become afraid.
I thought he was guarded by the thing.
Yeah,
Prevents him from
but
being
spells
physically harmed.
Yeah, from being
charming
harmed, but not by.
spells can't will affect him through this.
Yeah. Well, things like this anyway, for sure, like a fear effect. So yeah, have Carter roll a wisdom save.
For some odd reason, my sheet's not responding.
Yeah, I can roll it for you. Well, he made that's definitely a successful saving throw.
19.
Carter, you're not afraid of the gigantic bat.
Now the
Okay.
question is does that grant an immunity to the effect? For
Yeah, it's
24
like all
hours?
fear things. Yeah,
Okay.
it's like all fear things. It does. That's
Okay.
exactly what it does.
Okay. Now let's try the stabbing part.
Oh my god, no.
You gonna aim for his rear?
Carter is bracing with his hands forward to.
You're talking about the dagger.
Oh.
Yeah, this.
Oh,
wait,
I
this.
thought she was like jabbing with the bat.
No. That's fine. That'll work too. Yeah. So one's called the dildo bopper, one's called the dildo stabber.
Let's see the damn.
Slightly less.
I'm so fucking done.
It's the same damage as the erotic damage. So I'm assuming it bounces off. Right?
Bullshit.
Yeah, it does.
Okay.
It does.
Oh, this is neat.
Cool.
I just
So,
find it
what
hilarious
happens if
that
you
it's
can
not
try?
one of my characters?
So what happens if you try to thrust with the bopper?
No.
Well, it'll still be
Wait.
bludgeoning. The only way it would do any type of other damage is in the very specific circumstances where she might try to do something different with it.
Wait, do you mean I could like stab somebody up the you know what?
Yes.
Maybe.
Stay away from my booty.
Yeah, that's gonna require a
You're not
creature of
doing
large
it,
size
man.
or bigger. It's gonna require something
Oh
large.
wait. No.
I mean,
Maybe
Dragon Ball is
practice.
large.
No. I'm not doing that on call, and especially not doing that to your creatures, Carter.
Yeah, I don't think they would really appreciate that either.
Yeah. We'll just do that
Good
on the
creatures.
next enemy, if it's big enough.
Sounds
Oh,
good.
I can't wait. Oh, I can't fucking wait.
Hey, you know who we
Oh,
could
I
use it
can't.
on?
Who?
That evil king that's tormenting Cole's father.
You don't even know if he.
I don't think he's big enough.
He's
Doesn't
human.
matter.
We can make it fit.
Oh my!
Cole will try to make it fit.
Oh god!
I mean, the bat is potentially just as long as he is.
You know, the human box.
We can make it
raccoons in it.
fit.
This is what we do for the next few days, by the way.
Just practice.
Like, assuming he's
Cole has
just
Cole
yeah,
has that
getting
like
used to the weight of the
determined
thing.
eye.
like, just saying, if you
Cole
tried
has
to
that,
ram
like,
it up a regular sized person's body, it would theoretically be longer than their body because you're not including the legs in that calculation.
Yep. And you're also not and to clarify, the 5 foot long part is just that's the actual weapon. The hilt is another like half a foot long on top, like, or maybe even a foot actually. Yeah,
It
probably
should be a foot.
Yeah, it's like really 6 feet long in total. 5 feet for the actual weapon, and then a foot long for the hilt. It's huge.
Make it fit.
Anyway, all right, so there you go.
You
Kenny's got
will
her new weapon that she waited patiently for.
That's a new toy, basically.
I found a trick on like Roll20. If you click on your token and press Z, it zooms in.
Oh, cool.
She got a new toy, and she's so happy about it.
Now what?
All right, so now, I guess you need to wait.
2 days for the next wand.
Yep. Yep. All right. So you guys spend 2 days. Janae and Carter can go back to visit Sugar during that time and get their first lesson, and people have a chance for RPs and stuff.
Yep. Shiva will be keeping an eye on Turandus.
He doesn't wake up during that time.
Oh.
Gonna spend 2 days cooking stuff.
All right. And then the wand gets finished and given to Shiva. And then you guys have to tell me which thing he's working on next, because he needs to know.
Okay.
I mean, if no one else is super keen to get their weapon, we go for the black one.
I like to get mine.
Yours is the hand crossbow or the longbow?
Hand crossbow.
Okay.
It's probably the one in need of a new weapon the most.
That is true. You know, yeah. Let's. I'm okay with making Anthos his weapon.
Yeah, we can certainly change it up a little bit to have a little bit more advantages across the table.
Everyone's okay with that?
Yeah, it's fine.
All right then.
Crossbow.
And crossbow it is. Oh man, I can't wait to see for you guys to see what I have for this one. Yep. All right then. Oh, hang on. Let me just quickly put those spells on your sheet there, Ida.
Oh yeah, thank you. So I guess since the 2 days have been would Cole have an idea? I mean, she says she has no idea where the king might be, right?
No, she knows where the king is. She's talking about the young friend that she had. She doesn't know where that guy is.
Should we try finding?
And he can be very helpful.
Do you remember the last time you saw him? Like where exactly he was last time?
On that island.
So either way, we'd have to go to that South Island. Sorry, the East Island.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do remember his name.
What was his name?
Zephyr.
Zephyr?
Yeah.
I don't know why, but that name sounds familiar to me. Speaking of above table. Probably heard it from somewhere else. I don't know.
I've definitely seen things.
Also the name from the Hunchback of Notre Dame 2. The child was named Zephyr.
Oh. Okay. Man, it's been a long time since I saw that movie.
That was also Haley Joel Osment when he was little. AKA Sora.
And the kid who says, I see dead people.
And the kid which is still scares the shit out of me sometimes.
There was a Hunchback of Notre Dame too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I did not know this.
Yeah. There was a Pocahontas 2, there was a Tarzan there was a Tarzan 2 basically.
There was a Tarzan's 2 and there was also Tarzan and Jane. There was both.
There was also Lion King 2. There was
Lion King 2.5.
Lion King 1.5.
Yeah, there's Lion King 1.5 and there's 2.
Cinderella 2 and 3. The Little Mermaid sequel.
Which I did like the Cinderella 2 better than I did 3.
I didn't see those sequels.
I don't know why.
I was not aware of many of these sequels, except for the Mulan one.
Yeah, Disney made like a crap ton of sequels based off their animated movies.
That was because they were supposed to be shows. I mean, the Atlantis 2 was supposed to be a start up to a show.
There's a Hercules show.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah. There
was also an Aladdin show. Yeah, there was an Aladdin show.
New school. The Aladdin show was actually had some neat bits.
Yeah,
there's a Little Mermaid.
The Return of Jafar. Yeah, the Return of Jafar, the movie, was the start of the Aladdin show, and then the King of Thieves was basically the conclusion of the whole thing.
I had that movie on VHS. Goddamn, probably gone now.
Yeah. Anyway.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's slightly off topic.
Sorry.
No, it's okay, guys. All right. So there we go. I'm just adding.
I like the names first. Cute.
So we've all established we're going to be taking the airship there. We know it's going to be a few days.
Yes.
We don't know exactly what we're going to be expecting, though.
No, you don't.
Do we have like a plan to infiltrate the castle, or?
That's up to you guys to decide.
I remember that the king doesn't like non-human beings.
Of course, here we go.
It's like
again.
Faust.
Ugh.
Those.
So maybe if we infiltrated by pretending to be a slave for the king?
We already did this.
It
My
sounds
problem
like
is we
the
don't
same
have
plan.
the humans we have. We don't have
We go
Kieran.
again. Okay, well, I mean, he'll use Carter, Anthos as posing as humans. I mean, Carter's already human. I think those are the Sildifix. Yep.
Oh yeah, it's true. We do have Silverfix now.
Bye.
I wonder. The king could be holding like a party.
I mean, we gotta like find out what's going on in the cat. So I guess we'd have to like, I don't know, check out some towns or something. And
Yeah,
I think, oh yeah, Mela can also pose as human too.
Do recon.
We would have to try to keep our features
As long as they're
hidden.
still, I mean, they're still magic, so that's no problem.
True.
For once, we're going into a place where the magic is still happening.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
and Kieran, Carter, Anthos, Mela, Sildifix, they can all pose as like our owners in quotation marks.
Is slavery even going to be a thing there?
Oh, I don't know. He says they despise non-humans.
Yeah, the king does, but does that mean the
There's
entire
really
kingdom
any
does?
slaves.
No. She would know that it's really just the king.
Oh, it's
Okay,
just
so then we don't have
okay.
a
We
lot
don't
of
have
it
to do a
then.
slave thing.
So we
Thank God.
only have to deal with the king.
Okay.
We could literally reverse slam dunk his skull into the ground. And I don't think any non-human would really blink an eye of the watermelon explosion of his skull.
And Sildifix will take his soul.
I miss punching things.
Oh, well, you'll have a chance.
We're gonna have a very good punching bag in the form of an evil king. Once we can figure out what's actually going on there. Probably not gonna be as easy as just beat up king.
Essentially 5 long rests.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay, because I can craft things every long rest.
And that would give time for anyone who needs to organize their spells.
Yeah, I guess I can summon things again.
Yeah. Like howdies.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, we're fixing my thing. Oh wow. It's a lot of spells. Oh shit.
There we go. Yeah, so I set up the one thing, even though it's not, it doesn't use a spell slot. I set up as a spell so it properly functions on it, so you can click on it from the. Yeah, there it is.
Okay, yeah, I see it.
Okay, there we go.
So I guess everyone's prepared now, or
yes, we are.
I my chariot call for help in some way.
You want to find your patron?
Yeah.
I mean, your patron will visit you happily. Oh, oops! I think that. Oh, oops! Your sheet's on.
Oh no, sorry. I just wanted to test this out.
Oh, okay.
I didn't want to show it to everybody. Yeah, I'm done.
Okay.
I wonder
Anyway,
if Uncle is going to help you.
Well, okay. So if you're curious, you can try to summon your patron for sure.
All right. I'm not gonna say the whole damn thing. I don't want to say the whole damn thing.
You gotta say that. You have to say it.
I have to say it. I forgot what it was. Come to me, my chariot popper. Oh, hell, Don, you clear.
Oh my god.
I
Dong
fucking hate you. I have to say it now.
Okay. Yeah, you summon your patron, in its chariot form. Because remember, your patron's like yeah.
It's like a fucking dick.
Yep. Well, in that form anyway, he is. Anyway, so he rolls up in there kind of out of thin air.
I don't suppose the Kanea's new weapon is like, what's the word?
What are you trying to ask exactly?
I'm so confused. What are you talking about?
The fact that that thing looks like your sword, kind of.
It's not a sword, it's
But
a bopper.
first
A
year-
bopper. My mistake.
It does look like it, except it's green. That's a really weird color. It looks like
my
it's
God.
Anyway, so Donkey Cleese is looking at Cole and just waiting for her to speak.
Is there a way you can help us, or are you gonna like just stand and watch in a way? Is there like, could you help us with defeating the jackass?
And he just looks at you and eventually says, "I already help. You've borrowed my power."
Eh?
That's kind of how being a warlock works, Cole.
Oh, goddamn! Oof.
Yeah, I think it was the
Wait, what power
clerics
do I
that.
have of that?
Yeah, it's at this point that his form starts to shift and twist, and you can you hear him argue with himself, be like, "No, no, no, it's my turn right now." And then he disappears, or I should say, he turns into his other form, so to speak. There, this.
Wait, so they're like split personalities or something?
Yep.
Okay.
It's essentially a god of fertility.
Yeah, that's
They're
essentially.
twin gods. They just happen to
Well,
share one body.
they're demons, but yes, they're yeah. and this form picks Cole up and gives her a big old hug.
Hello to you too.
And she's stroking Cole's hair and it's like, "Oh, you look so much more beautiful than last time."
Ouch! I don't know if I should take it as a compliment or an insult, but I'll take it as a compliment.
It's a compliment. It's like you're beautiful before, but
Okay,
you got
'cause if
even
she
more
said-
beautiful.
Okay. Thank you.
And she says, "But he is right. We can't help you.
Oh.
We've already lent you as much of our power as you can handle."
All right. Yeah, just think that he's using Mother at... Didn't think he was that sadistic or that evil. So you use necromancy on my mother and basically...
And she says he didn't use necromancy. She says he brought her back to life for real.
Like
what?
Like resurrection?
Yes. That's what the words I used.
Oh,
so it's like a resurrection spell.
Yes.
But she's being manipulated.
She says she's being dominated and controlled. She says, my connection to her was reestablished when she was brought back to life.
Is there a way to free her from the mind flayer?
She says, sure, kill the thing and she should be free.
I don't suppose that you'd be able to, trace exactly where that influence is coming from. Can you?
She says, oh, I don't need to. I've seen through her eyes. The mind flayer is there.
Uh-oh.
I mean, we fought a mind flayer once, right?
Yeah, but this is my mother we're talking about.
When did this happen?
And she says, well, the resurrection is very recent. It happened while you guys were gone on your whatever it is you were doing most recently. She says, I wasn't really paying much attention. My other form was the one who was in control at that moment. He didn't seem to care.
Ooh.
This is gonna be harder than I thought.
We'll figure something out.
Wonder if Uncle can help in some way. Probably not, but it's a good thing to ask.
Oh, and she says one more thing. The mind flayer is disguised as the king's advisor.
Okay, good
That
to know.
son of a bitch.
Good to know.
Is he
King who doesn't like non-humans has a mind flayer for an advisor.
Yep.
Would he be
And
using
disguise
illusion to disguise himself?
Well, the king knows who he is, but this is so that no one else figures out what's going on. And he says this mind flayer's name, or she says the mind flayer's name is Rasputin.
Uh-huh.
Rasputin?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Well,
Lover of the Russian queen.
Which historically inaccurate, but
I realize, but I thought it was funny anyway.
Well, since we're going to be fighting a mind flayer, I think Shiva's going to use her time to do some research on mind flayers to figure out any weaknesses. I mean, we've only fought like once, but
doesn't Cadence have a ring of mind shielding?
Yep. In fact, most of the group have them now.
I wonder if... Well, okay, so Sildafix would... She would try to get her hands on one.
I think she... Oh yeah, Sildafix wouldn't have one.
She doesn't have one yet, but...
Does Carter have one?
Being a researcher and knowing this stuff, she would try to get one.
I think maybe Dagoth and Kanea should get one too. And Carter.
Yeah, they wouldn't have them either.
Yeah.
Well, the group were given theirs last time, so they don't know where you would go to get one, because they are pretty rare.
Well, we have money.
And we have people who know how to find stuff. Back at home. So, somebody gonna go back to the mansion and ask Jeeves and probably some of our other
The mansion.
friends? I mean, we have a teleportation circle right down below us.
You haven't left yet.
No.
Oh, I thought we were on the way
No.
already.
No, you hadn't left yet.
No, we're
My
still
bad.
waiting on a thing.
Yeah, this was happening just in those 2 days before you basically leave. This is the part of the preparation thingy.
Okay, my bad.
Will Cole's uncle be willing to help? If not,
Well, there's one way to find out.
Ask him.
He is nearby.
I'm gonna go ask him. I'm gonna
Alright.
go ask him.
You head to his nearby cave, and he's snoring away on a somehow even larger treasure hoard.
growing.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Getting all this.
Where the hell? That's my question. Where the hell are you getting all of this?
He's asleep.
He is asleep. He's snoring loudly. He's even got a bit of a nose whistle going on, and like as he breathes out, along with the nose whistle, occasionally like gold coins fall out of his nose.
Oh.
Ew. Ouch. Why is that so painful?
That is a
booger gold.
Kanea pulls out a gold
I
coin.
mean, digging for gold is a saying for a reason, I guess.
Kanea pulls out a gold coin and says, "Wakey, wakey, it's us."
And that works because his one of his eyes open and stares at the gold coin.
Hi.
And he just sighs and he says, "What do you want now?"
Well, I got a letter from the bastard king that has your brother, my father.
And he says, "You mean the embarrassment to the family? Getting captured
You know
by a
what
human."
I mean, Uncle. You know what I mean. But also, a mind flyer is taking over Mother's body because she got resurrected, and she's now torturing your brother.
He actually kind of laughs at this and he says, "Ah, only he could end up in that kind of situation. How embarrassing."
Yeah, I don't think this guy has much sympathy.
Can you help us or not?
He says, "Depends. What kind of help?"
You want to eat a mind flare?
And
eat a mind flare.
he says, "Look, in our family, we're really supposed to handle our own problems. I've already helped you a lot. And he says, I feel that this is a test for you. And he says to prove that you do belong in this family, despite only being a half-breed."
We're gonna get his help, Cole.
He says, "I will take you there to make it faster, but you must do this fight yourself. And prove yourself to our family." And he says, "And if you succeed, I will speak on your father's behalf to everyone else to help him get back into the family."
Okay. Thanks, though.
He says, "Let me know when you want to depart."
Alright.
Kanea gives him the gold coin.
Which he just, like, takes and puts in his pile.
I swear, you're gonna have too much gold coin to the point where you're buried in it.
He says, "Oh, I can't wait."
So how many days of travel will it take if we go on drags back?
It won't even take him 2 days.
How it would take him a day? Hours?
Yeah, probably like a day and a half.
Okay. Is there still time for me to do some research on mind flayers?
Oh, for sure.
Okay, I'm going to use my researcher background for this one.
I'm tempted to say, why not we also have the airship coming out our way. That way, if we get there first, we'd have the airship as a fallback 3 days later.
I mean, we have... we could just, like, teleport through trees. I mean, we got Katie and Kieran for that. It'll be much faster. And we have Dagoth teleport spell, so there's that too.
Yeah.
So So I think those are going to be much faster than waiting for an airship and then traveling back.
I just want to conserve on spell shuttle slots.
But that's just no. But that's going to be like after we deal with the king, though.
How long do you think it'll take to deal with the king?
No, it took us like weeks to deal with the Faust. That's only because there was no magic. Weeks or
and
months.
We had magic, just not teleportation magic for the last run.
That took us a couple days.
No, that took us 2 to 3 weeks.
It did.
Was that? Oh, yeah.
That was a different situation.
But that was mostly traveling time, to be honest.
That was mostly us having to walk around.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on, be right
And the lack
back.
of information.
Yeah, and now we have all of our magic available to us.
Much smaller space than an entire continent.
Yeah, it's a pretty small island.
And we have a better idea of what we need to deal with because we were going in blind when we went to when we were in the other place. So we had to use a bunch of time to gather information. We still need other information, but not as much. So we don't actually know what information we need.
We don't know anybody from that island aside from Cole, but she doesn't know much either. I have a question, Looney.
Huh?
Since I got my new invocation, I don't know if this is gonna help, but is it possible to cast Arcane Eye to that island? But I mean, oh no, that would take too long. It wouldn't.
Well, I believe Arcane Eyes cast it creates the thing next to you, and then you move it 30 feet. You could move it 30 feet. Or it's within 30 feet of yourself. You cast it, and then it can move up to 30 feet basically every turn. So crossing that entire distance this spell would run. It would take way more than an hour.
True. Okay.
Still, we can certainly hitch a ride on Cole's uncle's back and then just have the airship meet us there.
It gives us a possibility for a fallback location and the option for teleportation once it's there.
Exactly. That way, we can just hop back to Windstorm after everything is done.
And okay.
Okay.
I guess as for information gathering, I mean, I mean, if we want to do that before we leave, we might have to ask around.
Oh, there we go. She's backing up.
Yeah. So we could like ask around, see if anyone knows about an East Island.
Yeah, we can do that. Let's go ask around.
All right.
All right then, but first let's do the looking up on the mind flayers. So I'm gonna take a history check.
And Silverfix said she was assisting me, so advantage, right?
Yes,
okay.
I will give you advantage because Silverfix is giving you a hand.
Wait. Oh, okay. Dagoth can help too. God damn it!
7 and 8.
All right, seeing as he wants to help too, have Silverfix roll as well. I'm going to take rolls from all three of you.
Okay.
I just have to get the right sheet.
Roll a 2 and a 3. God.
Now, is that also with advantage?
I'm not going to take advantage of any of them, seeing you guys are all rolling separately instead. And I'll
And I
adjust.
shall roll normal.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
Fuck you.
Wow. Oh my god.
Okay, so here's what happens. Shiva goes to look and is having trouble finding any information on this. Then Sildafix is like, I can help, and also goes to look, and in fact accidentally makes noise at the library, and the two of you get tossed out by the troll librarian and all her shushy ways.
It's a librarian.
Huh? No,
I
oh,
thought I
no,
was the librarian.
you guys have nothing. The library at the mansion has nothing on Mind Flayer. You guys have to go to the public library for that, the one in town. And you get tossed out from the librarian for making noise. But Dagoth, who is also helping you, comes outside with a book on Mind Flayers that he found.
You're looking for this kind of book.
Yeah. Oh my god, you did great. Thank you.
Sure, I would have found it eventually.
It's quite simple, really. All I had to do was sense its magic.
Oh.
Think scent of paper. Something that most warm bloods would not quite understand.
Yeah, the smelling thing I probably smelling thing I wouldn't get, but sensing magic. I have the ability to do that. Stupid.
Yeah, there's no magic on the book, but he did find it. Now, I will say, by the way, all three of you noticed that in front of the library, there's a big sign, and it says, Forever Banned, and you see Corbel's face you see that painted on there. Forever Banned.
Huh. Who's that guy?
Oh, yeah, that's Corbel. He was one of our members of the group. It's weird, he came in, he caused a lot of commotion, and the librarian kicked him out and forever banned him. Said something about Epstein didn't kill himself? I didn't get it.
Well,
but yeah, he's banned.
But he didn't. But
Anyway, so yeah, you see that, and you see. Oh, and there's one. There are two more faces as well that you recognize, or Shiva would anyway. Murph's face is on there, and so is Brick.
Brick again?
Yep. Oh,
No,
Brick's the barbarian troll member of Jesus group.
Okay.
The one with all the arms.
That makes sense.
Yeah, he's not a quiet sword either. And also, there's a sign under that says "No arm wrestling in the library."
can't imagine why that's there.
So,
meanwhile, while they're doing all this,
yeah,
is like just going to remember. Oh right, I have a friend who's a drow princess. Maybe I should just ask her if she knows anything.
Oh yeah, spider.
We kind of forgot about her.
Oh
my god, that's really
the drow princess we befriended who can turn into a were-spider. Spider. That thing.
Ooh! Why? Forget about her. Ooh, I feel better that I forgot about her too.
Cadence has just been like having tea with her every Sunday kind of thing.
I thought she was on vacation.
Well, she was on vacation, but it's been a while since the whole expedition to the southern continent.
Mm-hmm. Well, if you're curious, you find her sleeping, shockingly.
Okay.
Has she like set up a room with like thick spider webs and stuff?
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna just grab one of the spider threads and just twang it.
All right. So her spider comes over and starts. She's still asleep, but like she's sleeping on her spider, and it just walks over to you.
Yeah, sorry, I need to wake her up. I need to ask her something.
And you see the spider just take one of its legs and start poking her gently until like she like she like opens her eyes like very sleepily.
Hi.
And she says hi and yawns.
So I'm back from vacation. There's some. We got you some things. I'll get you those later. Right now, question: what do you know about mind flayers?
And she rubs her eyes and says, they like to mess with people's minds, and
Yeah, well, that's kind of in the name.
yeah, and she's like, and my mom knows a whole bunch of them.
Okay, so are they? I don't know. Weaknesses, strengths. Where's the best place to punch them?
And she says they're not very durable. If you can get your hands on them, you probably kill them pretty easily. And when she says that, she doesn't mean like you as like a general you. She really means like Cadence could kill them easily.
Okay.
And she says, but they're never alone, ever.
Interesting. That's good to know.
She says they always have some kind of minion. And she warns you about like things they like to generally use, and they're usually big beefy things, and that they'll likely try to use your own friends against you and dominate their minds.
Okay, yeah, well, that's why we're trying to get more rings of mind shielding. Like this
And
one.
and she says that's smart. And then she tells you as well, and like she's already starting to fall asleep as she's talking, and she's yawning, and she's like, beware of their pets, and she starts snoring as she says that.
They're pet. Okay. Thanks, Spider. I'll let you get back to the napping. Sorry. I'll be back with those souvenirs.
Does the spider give like a thumbs up?
Sure, yes.
How did they give a thumbs up? It has no thumbs.
Well, that's impressive.
That's the joke.
Very dexterous spider. And Cadence will make her way tiptoeing out, careful not to disturb any more threads.
You just hear the gentle snoring of the princess.
And the book, since we're going to be taking a look.
Yeah. So I will say, we'll use those rolls you rolled. So Dagoth will be the leading charge in this history check on reading these books. But I will say that you hear in the book, it tells tale of to beware. It talks about a creature that these mind flayers create, and called an intellect devourer. It doesn't describe them. It just warns you that they will literally permanently eat the intelligence of creatures until they turn them into literal babbling vegetables, and then physically go into their bodies and puppet them.
Oh God. That could be what he's using to control Cole's mom.
Well, we'll see.
Anyway, so there you go. You hear something called y'all. It just described intellect devourers, and to be wary of them. The mind flayers make them.
Okay. So that could be the pet that the princess was talking about.
Yeah, we'll reconvene and Cadence will pass that all on.
Mm.
Also, they're not very strong, and they are never alone. They always have minions.
Things that they've dominated, basically, yeah.
So Cole's mom, definitely, and the king could have been a minion.
Could
Wait.
be he's puppeting the throne.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, any number of things.
Mm-hmm.
Also, they like to try to, turn us all against each other. You got more rings, right?
Trying to get some. Just trying to figure out how.
How?
Maybe we should talk to Jeeves about that. Jeeves?
Jeeves is very good at getting stuff.
Yeah, he is.
You just see Jeeves pop out of nowhere, as always.
Hey,
Silverfix is like, yeah, you keep forgetting you could do that.
Yeah, you gotta get used to it. Hey, Jeeves, we're gonna be fighting a mind flayer. Do you by any chance know if we can get any more of those mind shielding rings or anything that has mind shielding? For the ones that don't have any.
He says, well, those rings are quite hard to come by, and Breezy went to a lot of trouble to get them last time.
Oh.
And I don't know if she has any more. She says you can always you can always go visit her.
Okay.
All right then. And you go there, and when you ring the doorbell, you see Kern being grumpy as always, who once again just sighs and just opens the door.
I pull out my pockets for the tea.
Yep, it's in there.
Yeah. Hey, this happens every time I visit her. There's you like look in your pockets. There's always tea bags.
Cadence has brought a small knickknack.
All right, well,
just some kitschy knickknack that you like tilt back the head and oh look, there's tea inside.
Oh yeah, I don't think Sildafix and Dagoth met Breezy before.
Yeah, so when you guys go in there, she's in her garden as always, just hanging out in a nice sundress, just enjoying her garden, smelling some flowers. She smiles when you walk in.
Sir.
And she just reaches over to go give Shiva a hug.
Aw. Hug.
Easy, I brought you a present from my vacation.
And she says, oh, a vacation. I hope you had a good time.
I did. I needed that.
And when she reaches out to take the gift, she brushes your hand, and she smiles at you.
She's seen what you've done.
And she said, I'm sure you had just the most wonderful time.
I mean, yeah, it was actually pretty awesome. Not a lot of things top that spaghetti, though.
And she just says, yes, that did seem like it would be quite enjoyable. And then she turns to the other two, and she says, I don't believe we've had the pleasure.
Fix and Dagoth?
Yeah.
No, we haven't. My name is Dagoth. It is a pleasure to meet you.
And she reaches her hand out to Dagoth.
Dagoth tilts his head and then reaches his hand out. Didn't really grab, but,
She just lightly touches his hand.
Mm-hmm. Is this a warm blood custom?
So the shaking hands is very common, and Sildafix will walk up. Sildafix legerdemain.
Thank you.
And Breezy says, I'm Breezy Windstorm. My father's the mayor of this town. And she shakes Sildafix's hand, and she says, you are both quite the interesting people.
Oh no, I just like books.
As do I am learning all sorts of spells in the world.
He
Mine
says
are
I
a
can
little
do
more
that.
focused, but yeah, yep, we are both scholars and learners, and
she says, indeed, and especially you. Quite the choice of focus.
I mean, I didn't really. Wait, how do you know that?
She can see into your mind when she touches you.
Oh. Oh.
My
Until the fix gets a little quieter.
She says, and Breezy says, I happen to be somewhat of a clairvoyant. She says, I learn everything about someone when I touch them.
An interesting ability.
To yourself, right? Look,
Sorry, what was that?
You'll keep it to yourself, right?
She says, I assure you, I never speak of anything I learn to anyone else.
Oh, thank God.
Do not keep your hopes up.
Jeez.
So that's how Dagon sounds like when he laughs. Okay. That's pretty cool.
Anyway, so she says, as for the rings you're looking for, I sadly don't have any more.
Oh. Do you know where we can
damn.
Do you know where we can get them? Because I don't want any of our new friends to be dominated.
Or perhaps any spell, or any scrolls.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point too.
She says, in terms of the rings, I'm not sure whether or not that's possible. And she says, to clarify though, those rings never prevented you from being dominated. They just prevented creatures from reading your mind.
Oh.
Oh, that's concerning. Any spells that you know of that would do that?
She says, well, after the fact, she says, if you use hang on. It's she says if you use, what is it? It's I believe hang on, let me just double check to make sure I've got that right. Hang on. Yeah, she says the spell, the enchantment spell Calm Emotions can temporarily disable those effects.
Oh.
Oh, I've never looked into that school of magic.
I only remember. I remember Korbal having that spell.
Yeah,
Maybe
she says
Mela would have that spell.
I mean, is that something that we can learn?
Calm Emotions.
She's not that
Did
prepared.
I have that spell?
Well, so she says, well, getting scrolls of that spell shouldn't be too hard. I suspect they would sell them in the new scroll store up in town.
She does have it prepared. Okay.
Okay. That's good. You can use that in case somebody gets dominated by the Mind Flayer.
Is that how that works?
Yeah, because it suppresses charm effects, which is what those count as.
Okay.
Plus, I think.
Oh no, guys, I missaid the name of the boy. It was Hordax, not.
Yeah, I know. I didn't know if you wanted to change his name, but yes, I knew what his name
That's
was. Don't worry.
okay.
Alright, sorry.
It occurs to me, Cadence doesn't actually have a ring of mind shielding. She's just a monk.
Yeah, I think you have
that's
an
right,
ability.
Yeah, that's right, because you have
Stillness of mind.
Yeah. I think that does protect you though from charming, if I remember correctly. Or you can end the charm effect on yourself at
On my
will on
turn,
your
yeah.
turn. Yeah. So same thing. Yeah. You could be dominated, but you could just you're a monk, so then you could be like, nah. Not the, yeah.
It might. It basically can burn my turn for a round, but it's not gonna.
Can't actually, really do anything serious because you can just break out of it because you're a monk.
Only dominate one person.
Yeah, that
with
is true.
I hope to God it's not Kaneo. It would be really bad. Okay. Okay, how many scrolls should we get then?
Well, that's up to you guys, but Breezy would tell you she doesn't believe getting a stock of them it would be an issue.
Okay.
And just hand a handful of them out to every caster.
Like, Kieran, Sombra, Shiva, Daga, Spellify.
I do not have calm mind. I thought I did.
I think that's a cleric spell.
It is a cleric spell. And Bard. Bards can learn it too.
So I think that's like what, 6 scrolls?
Well, you can buy however many you want. They're not particularly expensive, and they're only second. It's a second level spell, so it's not a high level spell.
I don't know how many y'all want.
But Breezy does remind you of the limitations that it doesn't remove it; it just suppresses those things. So it would, and it only lasts a minute, and you need to concentrate on it. So if you cast this to avoid losing concentration, or your ally would go back to being dominated.
Okay. So we should probably still have like one. I guess like what Caden said, one for each spellcaster, just in case, right? If no one's concentrating on anything.
So yeah, let's get it.
Oh, actually, I just remember something else. Actually, there's a good point. Breezy will say, "Ah, that's right. There is another spell that you would use that would protect you completely." And she says, I believe some of your group do know this spell." And
Protection from evil and good?
That's the one, yeah.
Oh, I actually know that.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
me too. Okay.
She says mind flayers are aberrations that spells should allow you to protect from that while it's in effect.
Oh yeah. Can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed.
By those creatures, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but if you use it after the fact, it doesn't end it. It just gives them advantage on the next time they try to break through it. But she says the domination from mind flayers is quite strong. And not easy to break once it's in effect.
Oh dear.
What are the alternatives? Any possible way to counter it?
Well, she says, other than protection ahead of time or suppressing it if that fails, there's not much else you can do but try to defeat the mind flayers quickly.
Is their domination ability, does that count as a spell?
She says, let me just double check, because I don't want to give you, but I'm pretty sure it's not. Hang on. I believe it's an inherent ability. Hang on. Just a sec. It is. It's yeah, they use the spell dominate monster to begin with, and once they use the spell dominate monster, they have an ability to go one step further, basically.
So it counts as a spell.
Let me check the regular one just to make sure I'm not getting that wrong. Yeah, but they have a few other mind-related things that they can do that aren't charms.
Well, if it is a spell, then I do have the counter spell.
Yeah. So that one you could use that if they try to dominate monster that way. She does warn you they have a few other things that are inherent abilities that aren't spells that can get the same effect.
Okay.
But if they do it that way, I can also that would also theoretically proc my Mage Slayer.
Oh yeah.
If they're doing the spell version for sure, and if they are not doing the spell version and they're using the inherent one, which generally isn't.
But
Yeah, they can do both. So they can do they've got dominate monster, but they've also got inherent stuff.
We do have spells that we can hit them with if our fighters and the ones that can go fisticuffs end up being dominated. Oh, so I think we just need to get those scrolls, those calm motion scrolls, just in
and
case.
I'm also pretty sure Cadence can make it go squish pretty quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been emphasized by multiple sources that they are not particularly durable.
Okay.
But she says they are smart and they do plan ahead, so to be wary of whatever their minions are, because you never know who's been dominated by them.
Oh, I do have my sights. It might help to determine if they're being dominated at all.
Or who's disguised, who's a disguised tentacle face.
That is true. Yeah, that too.
Yeah, and she tells you she's seen in firsthand the effects of a domination gone wrong.
Yeah, that's not good.
Well, she says, well, luckily for us, we can't die. So even though it once happened to Brick, and he punched holes through Jeeves and a few of the rest of us, we were able to
Ow.
recover.
Ouch.
Yeah, and Silverfix Naga, that's the first time you hear Breezy claim that she cannot die.
You can't die.
I did not know immortality would be possible.
How does that work?
She says a curse. A very, very powerful curse.
It was what was it again? A chromatic dragon?
Yes, the only chromatic dragon. Now dead.
Interesting. I thought the death of the caster spells would end along with it.
Well, this is a dragon.
Well, that's not that one. If it's not concentration, the spell would remain regardless. And yeah, this was a very strong curse.
You know where they're buried.
A dragon?
Yeah.
She
Pure
says,
academic curiosity.
and she says their body is buried nowhere. We destroyed it.
As it should be. Such immortality I would deem quite dangerous.
Did they have any books?
Oh my god.
She says, well, we did kill the dragon hundreds of years ago.
You didn't keep anything? No books?
She says, I'm sorry, we did not.
But if you've been alive for hundreds of years, you might have insights into events that have only been written about. We're going to need to talk again.
Well, she says, well, my friends might be a couple hundred years old. She says, I am much older than that still. She says, I am an elf.
Yeah, I'm gonna wanna pick your brain.
She says, well, that would be a change of pace.
Oh, right, the thing.
No, she doesn't mean it literally, Master.
She says, I know. But normally I'm the one picking people's brains.
Maybe we should probably go get those scrolls then.
She says, yes, you have pressing matters to attend to.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry. Siltifix is almost dejected as they are led away. Cadence has been distracted.
He said, "Feel free to come visit me anytime. My door's always open." As she said that, you see Kern in the hallway, and he's like, and like grumpily, like grunts.
All right. So, how many scrolls should we get again? 6, 10? How many do we need?
The extras doesn't hurt. It's
Okay,
not like we don't have money.
True. Let's just get 10 on the safe side. How much is that?
Let me think. Hang on, I've got it written down somewhere how much scrolls cost for second level, but it's not that much. For you guys, it's certainly not that much. I believe that a second level scroll would be 500 each. No, that's not right. That's too much. Hang on. Where is it? Where did I write? Where's my thingy for that? It's gonna be in this. Hang on. It's in. Trying to figure out where I. Somewhere in my. Hang on. There it is. There. It's in my. There. Okay, I found the section it's in. Just now, gotta find the one I want. There it is. There's the list. Okay, let me just scroll down. I got prices for scrolls down here. What did I say? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. So you'd be able to buy. You said you wanted 10. So yeah, 500 for all 10.
Chump change.
Yep.
Not exactly. Yeah. It's only second level. It's not particularly
Mhm.
high level.
That's very useful in this circumstance.
Mhm.
I guess now we cling to the back of a dragon.
Yep. Unless anyone else needs to do anything.
Well, we got your new wand, yes?
Yep.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, then you go back and you visit Drag, who's once again snoring away.
Gold coin.
Wakes up instantly. Reaches over and takes the coin and tosses it in his pile. And he says, "All right, sounds like we're ready to go." And he turns to Cole and he says, "Are you prepared for this?"
Yes, I am prepared to slit somebody's throat and drink his blood. Spit it out.
And he says, "All right then." And he lifts everybody onto his back and he puts Cole on his shoulder so he can talk to her while they're flying.
And how long does it take again? A couple hours? A day?
A day and a half to fly there. He's gonna fly straight through.
Well, it's not that bad though.
Yeah. So as he's flying, he speaks to Cole and he says, "Do you have a plan?"
Say it again.
He says, "Do you have a plan?"
I want to try to get some information. What's going on in the kingdom? How we can go get into there without being seen, in a way, without being caught.
Or fighting an entire army.
Possibly have, if we find out what is going on, we can probably have the humans, the non-magical friends of mine, the normals, pretend that they're our masters, basically, and we can just to the kingdom somehow.
And he says, well, whatever with all of that. He says, when stuff starts to get difficult, just use our family tradition.
Which is?
Smash everything until it's fixed.
That sounds like something
Think
Kopaka would say.
something Kopaka, Kane, and I can do. Okay.
He says, well, you know, our family, we're proud dragons, and while we're plenty smart, sometimes violence is the answer.
I couldn't agree more.
He says, actually, it's almost always the answer.
Almost, almost always the answer. Violence, death, and destruction.
Yeah. He says, you know, most things, when I threaten violence, most problems tend to go away, as most people tend to do what I want.
You're bigger than them.
He says, exactly.
I'm semi-big, not big.
He says, you're just a little whelp. You're good. You'll get there.
Thanks, Uncle, for basically taking us here. Means a lot.
He says, well, I do owe your father a little bit.
For a grumpy old dude, you have a big heart.
He says, well, don't tell anyone. It'll ruin my whole intimidating nature thing.
I won't tell nobody.
And then he
again, Mama.
he says, well, I'm looking forward to seeing your father too, so I can yell at him for being an embarrassment.
Oh.
So mean.
That is mean.
He says he got
so
captured.
mean.
I'm sorry, it's how our family works. He'll get his chance, he'll get to fight me, and if he beats my face in, then he was right and I was wrong.
Wouldn't that be the day when he says you were wrong, brother?
So he says I look forward to clashing with him again. And then he looks down as you're flying over the water, and he starts to get a little lower to the water, and he says, "You want to scare your friends?"
Yes.
And then one of his front claws, he starts to slowly slide it in towards the water. And then all of a sudden he just yanks it out, and it causes a huge amount of water to fly past his head out towards his back where everyone else is sitting.
Do I need to make a acrobatics check?
If you want to dodge all of it, yes. Yes, actually it's a dex save. If you want to avoid getting wet at all, it's a dex save.
Oh, dex save?
Cadence is going to cadence this. Because water.
Mm-hmm. If you don't care, you can just get wet.
I'm wet.
When she says I'm wet.
I think Cadence has any advantage on this.
Does 13 pass?
No.
Carter's wet.
Cadence dodges it easily, every single drop.
Where's this?
I'm wet.
Silderfix is not even going to attempt. She's just gonna. Oh no! Splash.
Yeah, I don't care either. I'm just gonna get wet.
Yeah, you just hear cackling from Drag. He thinks it's pretty funny.
Worst.
Haha, very funny.
He says, "Look, I'm ferrying you here for free. I get to have. At least I had a little bit of fun." And he says, "Plus you'll dry off."
Especially how fast he goes, you'll dry off.
Yeah.
With the wind blowing through all of their wet clothing, Carter's getting really cold.
Oh no.
He's going to seek Kinea for warmth.
I immediately pull him into my embrace and I cuddle with him.
Oh.
Oh. It just sickens me. I'm just kidding.
You say that out
Cadence is just
loud?
looking at the two and like, I'm gonna need some kind of explanation for this.
Yeah, and Drag's like, ugh, so over the top. And then he turns his head. He stops flying for just a second. He turns his head and he looks above all you guys, and he starts breathing fire, which helps dry you out. And he says, "I regret getting them wet in the first place."
Wait till you
Ain't
see
still cuddling Carter.
boyfriend. No. Like his
Hey.
Uncle Joe's boyfriend.
And he as he starts flying in, he says, "Tell me your boyfriend's a dragon."
Who's he talking to?
Cole.
Cole.
To Cole.
And he says, "You're just like your father."
He's good. He's older.
He says, "Is he thousands years old and a dragon?"
Is he what?
Is he thousands of years old and a dragon?
No.
He says, "Then it's an embarrassment. You're diluting our beautiful bloodline."
Oh Lord, at least you still have a bloodline.
Meanwhile, Jax just sneezed.
Yep.
And then generations later, this is why there are sorcerers.
You'll still have dragon blood.
Anyway, the rest of the time goes pretty uneventfully unless there's anything anyone wants to ask Drag while you're flying.
What else? No, I'm okay.
All right then. Then you start to see the island in the distance, and Drag starts to slow down, and just as you can kind of see like better details on it, like trees and stuff. All right, well, here you go. Off you go.
Yeah, let's not get thrown off. We'd like a little bit of a softer landing.
He says, "Look, if I get any closer, they're going to see me."
Yeah, that's a good point.
Alright. Carter's gonna bring out the Fire Rex and anyone who wants to hop on a gliding T-Rex with wings.
I'll fly. I'll just carry Sombra with me.
Deltafix will get on the Rex. Cadence will walk.
Flying carpet for the rest.
I guess so.
Yeah.
And Drag turns to Cole and he says, "I'll be waiting here when you're done."
All right.
Yeah, this is gonna take a minute.
And this is the point where we take a break for dinner.
Pretty much.
Yeah, we do got. Yeah, it is 5 to 6 right now. Yep. So where are we? Are we in a forest? This town?
Well, so you okay? So you're gonna fly over there. So it's gonna take like 20 minutes to fly over there because you had to stop pretty far away because again they would notice the gigantic dragon in the sky.
True.
And you're just lucky enough you had a foresight not to just fly right there. Especially with considering this whole Evil King's connection to red dragons, like pretty noticeable if one suddenly shows up. Anyway, so you fly and you land, just on the edge of basically what's a forest which like stops at the edge of a cliff looking down at the ocean. And you notice that this is a pretty small island indeed, because you can see from where you are on the heights that there are really only two noticeable things on this island. There's a relatively decent-sized city, and there's a big-ass castle looking down above, from, like, on top of a mountain looking down on it, and that's it. And then, like, there's a forest, you're in a forest, but, like, in terms of, like, civilization, that's it. It's not a huge island.
So, just the
I
castle?
wonder where the king is.
There's one city, and then the castle looking down on the city from up on a mountain. That's it. In terms of civilization, there's some mountains and forests and a lake or two, but like in general, most of the island is on like nobody lives there. And I would say Cole would know that it was deep in the forest. No, in this case, no, one of the forests known as the Forbidden Forest, which is where her dad lived. Like that's where she was from. Where her parents met. Her dad lived there. Where she was born.
So are we going straight for the castle, or are we stopping by your old stopping grounds?
Well, I'm kind of wondering whether or not we'd find anything useful in those old stomping grounds.
Well, we're looking for someone.
We could go to the stomping ground and see.
Need an idea of like what this place is like anyway, so.
Yeah.
All right then. That sounds like that's what you're gonna do.
Yep.
Okay. So you head towards the Forbidden Forest, and as you're going through you notice it starts to get foggier and foggier. It's becoming hard to figure out where the hell you're going.
Well, I got my keen mind, so.
Yeah, and you've noticed that with your keen mind, you keep getting turned around.
What?
Yep.
Are we lost in a forest?
Yep.
Are we lost in a dark and very expensive forest?
Expensive.
No, has anyone seen Spamalot?
Is it an illusion? Could be checked
no,
for illusion.
It's real. Anthos can tell. It's not an illusion.
So no magic coming from this fog?
I didn't say that. I said there was no illusion.
Oh, just in case. Elder
Magic
Sight.
fog.
Magic fog.
Yeah, enchantment magic.
Yep.
It'd be a shame if it was just a gust of wind suddenly blowing away the fog.
Although, I do have a suggestion. If we can't trust our eyes, can we trust our feelings?
I'm guessing Kieran holds his staff up.
I'm going to hold the staff up and create a powerful wind to blow away the fog. Blow it up and away out of...
Fog just gets blown away like it's nothing, because it's like fog on a wind. A strong wind just breezes through the area, poof, fog gone. Shocker. The druid with the little, like, crystallized orb from the like... yeah, he just poof.
Fucking magic. Fucking magic.
Yeah, yeah, right, exactly. So the fog is gone, and you're able to continue to make your way through the forest. Does beg the question, though, who made the fog?
Someone in the castle.
Or in the forest.
Or in the forest.
Maybe someone's trying to stay hidden, maybe...
Which makes me want to do a survival check to look for tracks.
No, if you want to do that, absolutely. Roll survival.
Tracks are signs of light, signs of passage.
Alright, you do see the signs of one thing. What looks to be human footprints. Pretty old, though.
Huh?
Couple weeks old.
Surprised they stuck around.
Do they lead? What direction do they lead?
The way you're going.
Okay.
Follow the tracks?
Does it look Do the footprints match any of our footwear?
Nope, they're not your footprints.
All right. Trying to make sure there's no more magic shenanigans. But I guess we could follow those footprints.
Okay, then. You guys follow the footprints.
Okay.
Through the forest to when you get to the center, and there's a huge cave there, and the footprints go right into the cave.
Okay, everyone, be on the lookout.
All right, let's do it.
Actually,
I popped my knuckles and that fucking hurt.
Actually, I actually can do something with my wand to see what's inside.
Okay, let's do that. Go in. Go.
So I can use my Eldritch Invocation, the one I got, to use this.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Ooh.
You cast Arcane Eye and say you send the Arcane Eye inside the cave, and here's what you see inside the cave. It's pretty large, one gigantic room, and there is really old-looking bones that are neatly piled in a corner. There's gargantuan piles of what looks to be like leaves and hay and all sorts of stuff, made out to be like what kind of looks like they would be like nests, like a really huge one and then a small one. And then on the back at the cave, there are what looks to be a child's drawings of like cave paintings, basically, on the side of the cave wall.
I think I have an idea where this is. I'm going to describe what I see to Cole, since I can only see it, right?
Yep.
Okay. Does this sound familiar?
What?
Oh, actually, I was one of the paintings are very obviously of a large red dragon, and then a human woman, and then a tiny little dragon.
Cole, I think we found your old home. Or at least, I think this is probably where your mom and dad used to live.
Is there anything else in there besides that?
I will take a perception check from Shiva, who's using our Arcane Eye.
Okay, perception?
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's not
Pretty
bad.
All right. There's on the wall amidst the drawings, there is an indentation that's like perfectly spherical.
There's no wording or anything? It's just an indent? Okay.
An indent, a perfectly spherical indentation.
Okay.
Oh, indent. I said incant.
Indentation.
Indentation. Okay.
So it looks to be safe. We can go inside. Pretty empty.
Okay. Cole Cole goes inside.
Smells familiar.
It's home. Cole touches like the walls and everything that came.
Yeah, definitely feels familiar.
Yeah, this is my home.
Yeah.
What I understand is why there are footprints that lead here, if they were just a few weeks old.
That is the question,
Cole
isn't
touches
it?
the footprint.
Nothing happens. Seems to be just human footprints. But you notice that those footprints are very noticeable in the cave, like someone was looking around the cave for something.
Are they fresh?
Relatively, a couple weeks old.
So somebody was here.
Mm-hmm. Jamie, can you have Cole roll a perception check for me?
Okay, hold on. Where the fuck are you? There you are. Perception. Okay.
Ooh.
It's this cunt. Sorry.
Well, a 5's not great. Not great at all.
Le bitch. Le bitch of a dice.
Can I have Wolfgang just sniff around to see if there's anything he can pick up?
I mean, sure. Uh-huh.
Advantage. Advantage.
Wow.
Wow, it's like you don't want us to see something there.
Oh, I would say that Wolfgang, he's can tell there was definitely, or was, or is a human in that room right now. He's not sure. It's hard to tell. He's not sure if there's any humans there.
Let me try.
Does
That is
Dagoth get on the ground and sniff around too?
Yeah, do it.
I tease. I joke.
that's pretty good perception.
It's very good perception. So, however, Dagoth doesn't discover anything either.
Not even with a 20?
No.
What the hell? A 20 doesn't even do it?
Well, a 20 for Dagoth doesn't anyway.
Oh,
Can I look around the cake? Well, I want to look at the indent.
Okay. So the indent is very noticeable. It's perfectly smooth. And you can see, like, almost like the edges are kind of worn, like something would be put inside said indent.
Oh.
So like an object, a spherical object?
Some kind of small spherical object.
Cole looks at her necklace.
Hey, what do you know? It's a small spherical object. About that size.
Cole, he's like, "Durr." Cole takes off her necklace and like presses it on the end of
You all of a sudden you hear like a clicking sound, and then the stone wall starts to slide. And revealing another chamber and steps going down.
Can
Cole
Wolfgang
follows the chamber.
smell to see if there's a scent that's stronger from the door opening?
Oh yeah, definitely. And it's kind of scary to him because it's old, but it's the scent of dragons. And inside the chamber behind the wall, outside of this, is a room that looks much more like a home. There are 3 beds. There is like a kitchen. Like there's like living room furniture. Everything's like really dusty. It's clearly no one's been there in a very long time. And again, more drawings on the wall.
Same drawings?
Same type, same style of drawings, and definitely done by the same child who did the other drawings.
They're not that bad. Don't say it.
Nope.
Cole,
I think they're
Cole
actually really
touches the
cute.
drawings and Cole touches the drawings and just starts remembering all that wasn't all of it in her in this house.
Yeah. And that outer area was a deceptive front for the real home hidden behind. And the only way to get in was through her mother's necklace, which she conveniently gave her when she sent her running away as a child.
So someone several weeks ago was looking for something here. They couldn't find anything. So chances are whatever he's looking for has to be in here, right?
Or maybe they were just looking for the way in here.
But why would they want to be in here?
Cole looks around and everything to see if there's anything that catches her eye.
No, it just looks like she's remembering her childhood home. Where the bed she used to sleep in, her parents' bed. The extra bed that she's pretty sure someone stayed in at some point. Like another child's bed. And then
Wait, another child?
Same size as Cole's bed.
Wait, so there's 2 child beds?
Yep.
Oh shit.
Cole touches that one child, the other child's bed. I don't have a sibling. I know that.
Are you sure?
Yes. Hordak.
Oh, your friend stays here sometimes?
Or her relatives. You know, cousins, uncles.
You heard what Uncle said about Dad and the family.
Yeah.
So
What about your mother's
I
side?
doubt that I'd never met them.
How many uncles do you have?
I honestly never.
You just know about. Not necessarily have met.
I don't think she would know the answer to that
I
question.
not really. The only people that I know were Mom and Dad. I didn't know about my dragon side of the family or my mom's side. The only kid that I know would be here would be Hordax.
And he was.
He was my friend.
Carter leans over to Kinea and whispers, "Plot twist. It's also a relative."
Could be, or might not be. Who knows?
I will remind you, there is a set of stairs going down.
Oh.
Go down the stairs.
I mean, I'm
Trips
sure
and
we're
falls.
going down, right?
Yeah.
I'm guessing Wolfgang is treading very carefully.
Wolfgang actually, I need roll a wisdom check for Wolfgang, because if he can't pass, he's not going down there. It's too strong smelling.
He does have advantage on it, right?
Wisdom, not perception. No, he doesn't have
This
advantage.
is wisdom checks.
No, this isn't a wisdom
Go
check
down
for
the stairs
perception.
and
This is a wisdom check for fear.
Oh. Okay.
This is his,
falls down the
this
stairs.
is going against his natural instincts, telling him that'll do it. That's it going against his natural instincts for telling him not to go inside something that smells that much like a dragon.
Well, I mean, he's been around Cole for a while.
Yeah, but this is a different kind of dragon smell.
Different. I am, in the words of the DM, a cute dragon.
You're also only half dragon, so.
Yes. So I don't have much intimidation when it's a half dragon right now, compared to my father and my uncle.
Anyway, so you go down the stairs, and yes, there is a treasure vault. There's a gigantic pile of gold there.
Be his old hoard.
Mm-hmm.
Is that
No,
all
that's
there
not
is?
Oh no, that's not the only thing in that room, though. I mean, there's jewels and stuff, but there's also a lot of books and papers.
My mother's
Books?
stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Well, my mom was a warlock.
Zelda fixes all
Got a lot of-
Should we, give her a little bit more tugging persuasion away from the books for now, or do we let her kind of just go crazy over the books?
She can look at the books if she wants. I don't mind. I mean, I've read them before.
Now, not all of
Shiva
them. Some of these books were definitely
Well,
not
not all of
child
them.
friendly, but yeah.
Yeah, some of these books weren't child friendly.
I will say you find for one thing, you find a diary from Cole's mother, but it's locked and you don't have the key. And then you see a diary, Cole's diary, handwritten by young Cole.
Nah.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm taking that diary. You ain't
tempting as it is, I hand those both over.
I'm gonna go look for books too.
I think I know someone who
investigation.
might want the small one.
I'm gonna keep the mom diary, and I'm gonna look through my diary. Maybe there's something in here that I wrote.
That's not bad.
Well, it's very much what you expect written from an extremely young child. It's hard to read. Some of the letters are wrong, and then it's mostly talking about whatever interesting thing happened in that particular day. Like one day she was talking about how she found like a lizard and she caught it and then she ate it. That kind of stuff, like stuff that you very much expect from Cole, but like child Cole.
I think your boyfriend would find that absolutely adorable.
We don't know
We're
what
not
she's
showing
reading.
this to him.
Anyways, is there anything beyond the two diaries?
Yeah. So
Cochino!
So for those looking, investigation check, but I already see that Shiva rolled one. So there's all sorts of books on what looks to be like the history of this island and the people here, as well as like history on red dragons. But most noticeably is there's a whole bunch of books related to the family lineage of the royal family and the current king.
Oh, I'm looking at that.
Okay.
I'm gonna throw an investigation check.
Yeah, that's really good. Okay. Anyway, so about the king Xerxes, according to the book, he had a son.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
A
And
son named
Hordax.
Your childhood friend was the prince.
Cole, did you read this book?
Which book?
The one about the current king?
No. Why?
He had a son named Thordak, whichever.
Hordax is the king. He's so nice compared to the king.
Book.
Cole reads it.
And he does. The king also has an older daughter, but the older daughter is very clearly the legitimate child. The son is illegitimate.
Mm.
What does it say about
the twist there? Okay.
What does it say about the older daughter?
There's not much in there about her, but she's about 15 years older than the prince is.
Is that all this book says? Anything else does it say?
Well, it's got like stuff on old lineage. Like it's basically a family tree.
Ah.
And it's old, so who knows what could be? Who knows what might need to be added because this book is like over 20 years old.
Question: what was the mom's
told me
name?
that he was the son of the king. My mom?
Yeah.
Jardis, right?
Yep.
I named her after the queen, the ice queen from Narnia. Jadis.
That's the name you used. Yep.
I'm gonna look for her name in the lineage.
Her name was Jadis.
Jadis. I don't know. I don't know how you pronounce it.
That name is not in there.
Okay.
And Ambrosius is Merlin's name.
In fact, the mistress's name is not even listed.
There's a mistress?
Well, yeah, because again, he's illegitimate, which means he didn't have his mom wasn't the queen. His mom was just listed as a mistress, and like separate in like picture of the family tree is like the king and his wife and their daughter, and then the king and a good separate step away it says mistress, and then underneath that it's got the son.
Okay.
My mom never told me about the king.
Sildafix has suspicions.
Yeah. I'm gonna give Sildafix the book on the history of the island.
Ooh, history.
Yeah. All right. So, according to this is it basically says according to legend, the founder of this island was a dragon slayer who decided to start his own kingdom hundreds of years ago, and he did it on this small little island, using people who helped him fight dragons and men, his soldiers, that kind of stuff. A kingdom of their own. And after that, it's evolved to be a really like a small kingdom that mostly it imports most of the things it needs, and it exports fish. Unsurprisingly, being a small island. but that it's remained completely separate from general global conflicts and everything else because they're out in the middle of the ocean and they're tiny, and they basically worship their revere their old ancient hero king who killed a dragon, supposedly. A red dragon specifically.
Oh.
I'm gonna. I can't cross-reference from other libraries right now. Unless I just remember anything. DM, would I be able to roll a history check to see if I have either heard of or other sort of connecting legends from the mainland?
Yeah, absolutely. Roll history. You're enough of a nerd that I'll allow that. Yeah, so...
You're not a nerd.
Hey, this is why I made sound effects.
Okay, so here's what I'll say. You're pretty sure you remember hearing a tale of a dragon slaying hero way back around the same time frame who did claim he was going to start his own kingdom, but there wasn't a lot of detail because I guess he started this tiny ass kingdom and nobody cared. But yeah, supposedly he did slay a red dragon single-handedly.
And how long ago was this supposedly happening?
Like 500 years ago.
100 years. Cole, how old is your dad?
Ancient?
So he would have definitely have been around 500 years ago, right?
Yeah, why?
I have suspicions.
He's old. We don't even talk about his age.
Well, I'll have to... Well, and maybe when we save him, we can ask him.
Oh, there's still the history of Red Dragons, that book.
Oh yeah, History of Red Dragons as well. Weep.
Okay, so that book talks about the fact that, ancient dragons can be many thousands of years old, and specifically has tale of two particular red dragons that were connected, and one was known for terrorizing people all over the world until it was eventually slain by a hero about 500 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And the other one was known as a force for good, who, due to the actions of the other one, people feared. And so there wasn't much known, but he used to go around in a human form and try to help people.
I suspect this is some sort of brother against brother conflict. Any dragon bones about?
There's no dragon bones here.
So, couple possibilities. Either the founder of this nation actually did kill a dragon, and then your dad decided to hang around.
Or it's a lie.
Or the dragon was never
could
slain.
be the dragon.
But the dragon was never slain. And your dad may have there may be some lies. There may be some lies here. I just don't know. I'll need more information, and asking your dad would be the most obvious and straightforward way to do that, which gives me even more reason to help you free him.
Okay. Cole looks around and sees any quote, any weapon.
Cole now has a memory of specifically a particularly shiny giant sword that was that her dad had, and that every time she wanted to go touch it, he would tell her not to touch it because it was dangerous. And noticeably, said sword is not here now.
Where the hell? Damn it!
So the dragon slaying sword has been nabbed.
We don't know if that is dragon slaying sword.
If one
Probably
thing
the
led to
dragon
another,
slaying sword.
it sounds like it.
Either the king that has it,
Or it was hidden somewhere, or...
Let's hope that
Maybe-
the king doesn't have it, because if he
Maybe
did,
that's what the person with the footprints was looking for.
maybe they found it.
So, there are two possible ways this could have happened. One, someone who's working for your uncle is taking it so that your uncle can reign supreme. Or
You mean
there's a rebellion.
You
that
mean
has
the
taken
king? You mean the king?
Yeah.
I think more likely what's happening here is the king is just an asshole.
Or
Big
there's
baby.
a rebellion. And that sword has been discovered by the rebellions. Either way, I think we need to find a way to, track it down. Nobody's got a scroll of locate object available, do they?
No.
Also, the person casting would have to know the object.
That's why I said a scroll, to hand it to Cole.
Either way, I'm pretty sure I know where we need to go next, and it's the castle.
But at
Yes,
least
but
we
the
know
problem
for
is how to
sure.
get in there.
At least we know from our trip here a few things to keep an eye out for while we're there. So I think this was pretty beneficial. What do you think?
I mean, this could be very useful. Also, knowledge for knowledge's sake is its own reward.
Curious and curious.
So our next stop is the castle, but I mean, we don't know how guarded it's going to be. Like where exactly?
We could go for the city and then to the castle.
Okay.
Well, I would assume the city is around the castle. The castle's not usually a whole city on its own.
Well, I was very clear that the city and the castle were separated, right? The city was being looked down upon by a mountain, which the castle was on.
Yeah.
They're very much separate.
Okay. Guess we'll head to the town then.
Okay.
Yeah, but there may be information at the town about the castle.
Yeah.
Quite possibly. However, when you get to town, you notice that security's pretty high, and it looks like people are preparing for some kind of celebration.
Can we glean what kind of celebration? Just from...
Oh, it's pretty clear, because there are giant banners everywhere that basically are welcoming the prince back.
The prince, not the princess.
Yep.
Also, they didn't
just
really...
to double check, it's just those two, the prince and the princess, right? Just those two kids?
Well,
Okay.
as of the time of writing of that book, anyway.
That is true.
Well, I guess we keep an eye out and...
Not to mention, we didn't exactly announce our arrival here.
If we listen around, can we tell where the prince is coming back from?
Oh yes, he's coming back from a trip overseas. So he should be sailing in that evening. And there's a big celebration planned for his return. He's been gone for many years.
Gone for many years now. Coming back over the ocean.
Easy, Carter, easy.
How about we go and wait for him?
I am actually, over the table stroking my beard.
Oh my god.
Maleficently.
Alright, so is that your...
technically, in air quotes, ambush him, in a way.
I wouldn't say ambush. I would say arrive as him.
Okay, arrive to him.
Yeah, I somehow doubt we can throw that together, but by this evening. Probably better if we just watch him come in and get a glimpse of him, so we know, so we can confirm that yes, this is the same person we're thinking he is.
I can recognize the scent, and I don't think he's changed that much.
Just in case, I do want to get a good look at him. So I can tell if he's being affected by any magic, or if there's any illusions, or anything invisible.
Okay. Well, all right then. You wait until starts to kind of get a little dark, and the celebration really starts going, because off in the distance you can see a large, a decent, well, like 10 ships off in the distance, pretty well lit, and one particularly large, ostentatious looking one.
As the festivities are going, is there food?
Looking one. Is there food?
I mean, there's a celebration. There are food stalls all over the place, selling all sorts of foods.
All right. While they're
Just
waiting,
a question,
Carter would have gone around
what
to.
kind of people are there in the town?
It's mostly human, but there are some non-humans there.
Okay.
As they're
Specifically,
waiting,
it looks
Carter...
like it's mostly reptilian. So there's lizard folk, and there's a couple Yanti, oddly enough, and
the king despises non-humans yet.
And there's some kobolds too.
What's the atmosphere of the town?
Right now, it's very jolly. People seem to be very excited for the prince's return, and you can easily hear rumors. He's been gone for over 15 years. Apparently training to be a knight somewhere else in the world. And he's finally returning home, having completed his training.
Okay.
Okay.
What kind of
And
food
now that
says...
now that he's the heir to the throne and everything, people are excited for him to come back.
What are people's attitude towards the current king?
Nobody seems to be talking about him much.
They don't give a shit about the king.
Do you press people and ask what they think of the king?
I'll go up to somebody and ask them what they think about current events.
Well, and they say, I mean, in the grand scheme, they tell you that while they don't necessarily like the king as a person, he's been an effective ruler because the island's prospering pretty well. And they've managed it, and even though crazy stuff seems to be happening all over the world that they hear rumors about and everything, their island has been very peaceful.
Oh boy, we're gonna be breaking that piece pretty soon.
No, yeah.
We don't have to break the peace, we just have to go deal with the king.
And just expose him for who he truly is.
I mean, they already know who he is.
We're gonna ask them if they know what the king is like.
You realize he's an asshole. They just don't care.
While we were waiting, Carter wants to see if he can go around town and see if he can find any bookstores, grab some food, maybe.
I mean, you can definitely get food, but it looks like other than food stalls, everything else is closed because of celebration.
The idea.
Ask them for like a rundown of the current king's personality.
Well, so he's known for being generally actually pretty cruel and not very nice to the general populace. And while people will go there to try and get the king's help with things, he tends to just shoo them away. And things especially went darker for him because 10 years ago, the crown princess died.
Okay.
How?
Under mysterious circumstances. Nobody really quite knows what happened. There's all sorts of theories.
Rumors about it?
Yeah, there's tons of rumors about all sorts of things.
How many years ago, wink wink, did the princess die? Wink wink?
10.
10. That sounds awfully familiar.
When did Cole's mom leave? Wait, when did Cole's mom meet?
How old is Cole?
We're putting a timeline together here.
How old is Cole, first of all?
No, the better question is, how long ago did Cole leave here?
He left when she was 5.
And how old is she?
I don't think Cole even knows how old she is, actually.
I know I'm an adult. I know I'm in my 20s, so 25?
She guesses.
Holy shit.
Princess. Anyone's starting to feel like the princess is actually Cole's mom.
That's
Yeah.
that's a different possibility.
Doubt that.
Oh wait. No, actually, no. Like the mom might be the mistress then, maybe.
Yeah, that's the one we're going with.
Okay.
Most likely, considering the timeline.
Well, I don't know because Hordax is not my brother. I know that because my mom and the king never did anything.
He might be your half brother.
Or does he know?
We won't know until we find out, or ask him, or something.
Mom said that he tried to seduce her, but nothing. She just doesn't want to. That's how she met Dad.
And you were a kid, so she was going to tell you all of those steamy details, right?
It would
No?
explain a lot.
Thought so.
We'll just have to wait until he shows up.
In the meantime, should we disguise Cole so that she doesn't look like a half dragon?
Really? Because she just looks like a reptilian person.
Okay.
Let's just say that
we
she's
don't
like...
we don't have to overcomplicate things.
Yeah.
And you do notice the fairly large reptilian person population here. So she actually fits in quite well.
I don't think we're gonna stand out too hard outside of, I don't know, Shiva.
That's true. Nobody said anything, so I think it's okay.
Yeah, if nobody's talking about Shiva, I think we're fine.
Yeah, nobody seems to be caring about anything, and as you're theorizing about all this stuff, the prince's ship finally docks, and then there's people coming off with trumpets and flags and all sorts of hangers on that come off, and then eventually the prince himself he walks off. You can tell because he's got a crown on his head. That's what he looks like, by the way.
And so we want to look at him with the ability to see through illusions, in case.
Eldritch and Witch Sight.
Well, he's not covered in illusion. He is, however, covered in transmutation magic.
Huh.
Yeah.
Nothing invisible?
Nothing invisible.
I didn't think that was
transmutation.
That's not how I thought Hordax was gonna look.
It's not how he actually looks.
This is what he looks like right now.
Actually, I have a picture of him on my phone. I wanted him to look, but I'm curious how this is gonna go.
Well, that's transmutation magic, so that means he's altering something. Or somebody's altering something about him.
For some odd reason, the only thing that's running through my head is Prince Ali from Aladdin for his grand entrance back to the town.
It is a little over the top and a little bit like that. Yeah, it's got a ridiculous amount of retainers and it's got there's no singing, but there is music and it is over the top and crazy as he walks through town.
I imagine Hordax has white hair.
Is he the only let's see. Is there any other magic that's not coming from him? Is there anything else?
No, that's it.
That's it.
Yep.
Okay.
That can't be Hordax.
I mean, is it possible to use transmutation to turn one person into another person?
Possible.
Technically, yes.
Well, that's me asking the DM as Sildifex, because...
I mean, there's definitely magic that could do that for sure.
And it would be transmutation.
Not Hordax. That's not him.
It might not be.
Who are you? Who are you? Ew.
Remember,
by the way, as he's walking
dealing with
through.
a mind flayer, they do mind control people as well.
Well, anyway, so he is walking through town, and he shakes hands with people as they try to reach out to him, and he'll stop and talk to someone for 10 seconds. The people seem to really like him.
Oh, shit.
By the way, he does start to walk past close to you guys. Does anyone try to talk to him?
I'll talk to him. Hold on real quick.
Oh boy.
Hold on.
Come on, Cole. Now's the time to sniff him out.
Let's give her a sec. She needs a sec. It's fine. All of your theories are very interesting to me.
Well, let's see.
Okay, I'm back. Okay. I'm gonna go nicely up to the prince
Uh-huh.
and say, "Welcome back, sir." And see if I can. I'm gonna like just bow my head down, just see if I can smell anything familiar with him.
Oh, he smells exactly like you remember him smelling. That's definitely him.
Whoa, shit! And then I look up at him and I'm like, "Hordak?"
Oh, all right.
Oh,
And then
are we exposing? Okay.
Okay, I guess we're doing it.
She just gotta expose herself.
Not necessarily.
And he's looking.
I'm not
I'll
gonna
just
say
be
it
ready to back her up.
Oh, she's not saying it out loud. That's fine. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
out loud. I just whisper it like.
Yeah. Well, anyway, so he does Cole, and he like scratches his head for a second, then he shrugs and he's like, "Oh, thank you." And he basically said something like along the lines of like, "The support of the people is really important to me, and in your hard work and all that kind of stuff." So then, you know, he nods politely to Cole and then moves on to the next person.
Cole is still shocked, like, cause she did not picture him to look like that.
And Cole's definitely remembering he definitely had white hair when he was younger. But there's no mistaking that scent. That's definitely him.
He looks better with white hair. Cole's gonna say that in a whisper. He looks better with white hair. but she looks at her friend. She looks at her group, and she's like, with mouths, "That's Hordak."
Does it
Okay.
look different?
Yes. But he smells the same vanilla ashy smell.
Well,
So something
it
happened.
is him, but he might be under influence. He might be, I don't know, any number of things.
If I used my Eldritch Sight on him, Mooney, would I have seen a magic that resembles like influence or?
You would definitely, if he was charmed, you should be able to see that kind of magic. So the fact that you don't and you only see transmutation implies that he is not charmed or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
So
we know one thing. He's not undead, so that's a good sign.
Yeah, I just hope he isn't being meat puppeted by some
Aren't
eldritch
meat puppets
horror.
usually dead?
Sorry?
Huh?
Aren't meat puppets usually dead?
Not if they're taken over by Mind Flayer.
Ah.
Yeah, mind flayers have a whole other level of meat puppeting.
Yeah.
Okay.
I will say, it's at this point you notice that the prince stops at a very large hotel and goes inside, and you hear Retainer saying that, this is where he's resting for the night, and he's decided to turn in, so people should respect that. And while the party's allowed to go on, no one should try to disturb the prince now.
We're gonna go disturb the prince somehow.
I mean, yeah, no, we should definitely spy on him.
If only we had some rogues.
Have other ways of spying.
Cole looks at the rogue. Cole looks at the rogue.
Oh wait, we do have
You have rogues, and you have a cadence again.
Anyway, so there you go. And you find out that his hotel has been privately booked for just him. So there's nobody else in there.
Oh, so we can't.
No,
Okay.
we can't.
Not suspicious at all.
Well, I mean, if you walk in through the front door, it's going to look suspicious. Unless people
No,
spot
I
you
mean
going up the
him
side.
being completely alone in the hotel.
I mean, he has guards and stuff, and servants, but, like, there's no guests.
Yeah. Oh, damn. I was going to say, I have an idea that might somewhat work, might not. I don't know. It's just an out there kind of idea.
Can we go in and take a seat at the bar?
Probably not.
No, we can't.
No.
Okay.
No, I think this is a stealth mission.
Yep.
Who has more stealth?
I'd assume either Anthos or Cadence at this point.
Not Carter. He's out.
Of course you're out.
Have a 29 in stealth and still be out because his personality isn't stealthy.
Yeah.
And Cole can't do it because, well, she's big.
But when would be a good time for stealthing, though? Now
Well,
or
it's evening, right? So it's getting dark.
Oh
It is
yeah.
dark.
Now we get what's the weather look like?
Oh, it's a clear night. However, fireworks have started to be set off, so people are very much watching those.
Ooh.
Nudge, nudge,
And
Anthos.
Cole looks at the fireworks off his jacket. Ooh.
Feeling real stealth button right now.
Anthos, please turn sideways and disappear.
A distraction.
Is there a bush nearby?
There's a
Fireworks
bush.
are a good
There's
distraction.
a bush nearby. Yeah. Oh, and by the way, the fireworks they're really fancy fireworks that show like a display of like the story of their ancient hero king slaying the red dragon.
Nice.
Yeah.
I'll cast popcorn trace too, just because I can.
Oh, nice. Yeah, he's stealthy.
He's very stealthy.
Oh, where is it? Spells. I can do this.
Once a
long rest.
Nice.
Sure. All right. Just round that up to a 36.
I don't want to be seen by someone getting lucky.
All right. You're definitely able to sneak in there for sure. You've got a crazy stealth roll.
And just because I walk
Damn.
in the bush too, I'll do since I never really get to use this, since it's always like right outside.
Okay. Oh, yep. For sure, absolutely. You easily hide. And in fact, I'll even give you advantage on that stealth check if you want to roll it again and try and get an even better number.
Oh.
Nope. You're stuck with you're stuck with the incredibly low 36. And all right, you're able to sneak up in the hotel, and you notice that while there are guards and staff, they mostly don't seem to have much to do because the only guest there is the prince, and he seems to have retired for the evening.
Mm-hmm.
And most of them are actually staring outside the windows at the fireworks.
Is there a way to somewhat get the prince's attention in a good way? So we can talk to him?
Yeah, first let's see what he's like when he's alone.
Well, what I'll say is I will say that Anthos does notice that on the wall at the reception desk there's rows of keys, and the key that's marked suite at the top, it's the only one marked that's the only key that's missing. So there
The
you
key
go.
that's labeled suite is missing?
Yep.
Okay.
But he has his beings in the suite.
Yeah.
You go upstairs?
Cadence will
This
position
way.
herself on a. Sorry.
Pretty sweet to
Cadence
get the
will.
suite.
I'll go upstairs.
Cadence will. Shut up.
He's like, damn it!
Okay, go ahead, Mecha.
Cadence will position herself on a rooftop nearby.
Uh-huh. All right.
And just is watching and waiting in case something goes horribly wrong.
Sure.
Because she is the fastest, she can get in and help, probably.
Okay. And does Anthos go upstairs?
Yep.
All right. You head upstairs and you find the suite, which is the entire top floor.
Mm-hmm.
God damn.
Yep.
That's usually how we see first.
Yeah. All right. So, and you do notice that the door is locked, but there's a very obvious keyhole.
Wow, I went through the keyhole.
Okay. So, you see inside, you see the prince sitting on a chair, and you see him sigh as he's seems to be writing notes with a pair of glasses on. And he looks pretty tired. And you do see that he's got a couple carrier pigeons in a cage on the table next to where he's writing notes.
Wonder where there's notes in.
What to do?
Somebody steal a note.
And you see him finish writing his notes, attach them to the pigeons, and then go over to the window and release them outside. And Cadence, you see him at the window, open the window, and you see him throw 2 pigeons outside.
Bloody pigeon flush.
Everyone's got their ring ons, right?
Yep.
Alright, I want to tell Cadence to try to catch the pigeons.
Sorry, what was that?
Catch the pigeons.
I am not trying to catch the pigeons. I have bigger things to deal with.
He's telling you to catch them.
Nope.
Anthos was telling you to catch the carrier pigeon with notes.
They have.
He sent out a carrier pigeon. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
He's sending out carrier pigeons with notes.
I will attempt to intercept a pigeon.
All right, I'm going to require an agility check on this. Acrobatics, sorry. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to go with. Yeah, acrobatics. For sure. Try to catch a pigeon.
That could have been better.
That definitely could have been better. I will say you're able to catch one, but not both of the pigeons. And the other one starts to fly off into the distance.
Okay, well, Cadence will attempt to get the pigeon down to Kieran because probably freaking out.
It is freaking out. It's freaking out like crazy.
Poor pigeon. Bloody pigeon flush.
Kieran, tell this thing I'm not going to eat it.
Yeah, the pigeon is totally screaming, "Don't eat me!" over and over again.
Animal handler to calm it down.
Sure, yeah. Roll animal handling. That's still enough.
Okay.
Anyway, the pigeon does calm down. Lucky for you guys, the fireworks are going off and no one's hearing this pigeon make an absolute fuss. And it starts coming down once it realizes it maybe actually isn't going to get eaten.
No, you're not going to get eaten. Yeah, I'm going to try and, grab the note real fast.
Well, he doesn't stop you from grabbing the note, or even resist. And then he asks if he can go deliver his note. Seems like this guy's not too smart.
In 1 second. Give us a second. We're going to read it.
All right. So that note basically says that that I've arrived, and that the plan will commence in a week.
The plan?
The plan.
And there's no hidden magic on it?
Nope, that's it.
The pigeon, who is it going to be sent to?
Who knows?
Who knows? I hope the pigeon really knows. The pigeon knows the direction, alright?
Oh, you saw that it was going north, but I mean that doesn't get you much.
Is the castle north?
No, it was heading out. Well, it was heading out in the direction of the ocean. In fact.
Oh, someone may have gotten himself some allies while he was away.
I'll give the pigeon back his note. Let him go.
Okay,
Let him
so
go
now
on
it's
his
the
way.
question of does someone make contact with him?
Good friends.
I'll say this is what the prince is doing, by the way. After having written those notes, he's kind of leaning back with his head back, and he looks really tired. And he starts to snore.
Nice.
Hey, time to go in.
Are you going in?
Yeah, so
Well, y'all are there.
I mean, it's up to Anthos, but yeah, no, I think this is a prime opportunity to explore.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Frustrated changes. No,
Where's
I'm
my
gonna pick a lock.
Okay, well, it's really easy. So go ahead and roll your almost guaranteed. You're definitely guaranteed. Yeah, I don't even know why I had you roll it. Yeah, you pick the lock easily. You're inside, and you see his bags in a small pile near the bed that he's not sleeping in because he's sleeping in a chair.
Who's all in the room?
Well, otherwise the room seems to be empty. He didn't unpack his stuff or anything. He just kind of wrote those notes and passed out in a chair.
All in the room in the group.
I'm gonna stew around then. See anything else he wrote, and then look at
Okay.
some of his belongings. Look at his belongings. And
Okay, so he didn't seem to write anything else, but you can roll investigation to search through his stuff.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so amongst like things like clothes, a bunch of casual ones and other ones, you see a suit of black armor, like plate armor that's black, and then you see as well in a small side like little hidden pocket of one of his bags, you see like his wallet and a necklace and a small folded piece of paper.
Ooh, what's the paper?
Get the wallet! Get the wallet! Get the wallet!
And when you unfold the piece of paper, it's a child's drawing. Very similar to the ones you saw in the cave.
Oh.
Oh, little dragon, a little white-haired boy, and then the human woman, and then the big red dragon.
He never forgot about you.
Shut up!
So did we want?
Cole is somewhat blushing at that. Anyways.
You don't know anything about this yet.
No, you don't know anything about that yet.
Oh, I don't know what that's outside.
We wanted to make.
Like, can I come inside? Can I come into the out now?
No.
Can I come into the in now?
No.
You can't.
No.
We wanted to talk to
I
him.
can't
Right?
come into the in?
No, you can't come out into the inn.
Okay,
Damn.
so he's asking, do we want to talk to him? Do you want to talk to Hordak?
Do we want to set up a way to talk to him?
Wouldn't hurt. You just gotta figure out if we can, like, 100% trust him.
Well, that's easy once we meet him and we talk to him.
Yeah, I'm thinking this is where contact is needed.
Yeah.
All right.
So if Anthos comes back out, we'll tell him to sneak back in and leave a note saying where to meet us.
No, I'm asking you guys to the ring.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
so he doesn't even have to go out.
Okay, yeah, just, I guess leave a note.
Alright, I'll do that. I'm gonna walk over. I'm gonna write a note, right?
Uh-huh.
And put it down in
Make
front of him.
sure the note is very. What's the word? To tell them like, hey, we have your friend or something.
No, I'm gonna give a location that's just outside of town.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna right at the end come find us. I'm gonna walk over to the window.
Uh-huh.
Activate my cloak.
Uh-huh.
And I'm gonna shoot my crossbow at the piece of paper.
Oh, all right.
Fucking Spider-Man.
Yeah, which immediately wakes him up.
Technically, this is a Robin Hood stint.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, he immediately like jolts awake and starts looking at the skewered note in front of him.
I'm still standing in the window, by the way.
Okay.
He's just invisible.
No, I'm not. I have the flying cloak.
He does.
Oh yeah, he does.
I'm just gonna say, "Come find us," and then I'm gonna jump out the window.
No, Batman.
Robin Hood right
Sorry.
Yeah,
Yoink,
yeah.
send away!
Yoink away. Yeah. Anyway, okay.
So, he's standing in the window, shooting backwards, and then jumping out.
Nice.
We're men in tights.
Yeah, and then the prince like rushes over the window to look out, but you're already gone. And then he's like, you can see Cadence can see him looking at the note in his hand, and he looks like confused, but then determined. And then Cadence, you can see through the window him run and like grab a cloak and put it on.
Oh shit, he's going now?
Yeah. And then you specifically see him leap out the window and land on the ground, and then run out of town.
Okay, we gotta go meet him.
Go.
We'll sit down to the others.
Make sure Cole's there. Gotta make sure Cole's there.
We meet up. I meet up with the group, and then I use the teleport stick.
Oh, okay.
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 Sorry,
Sure,
you're already there.
Yeah, you're already there. And then a few minutes later, you guys see him like come through the brushes and like start looking around, like trying to figure out where everyone is. Are you guys being stealthy, or are you going to be out in the open so we can see you?
I mean, I'll be stealthy.
Well, if people don't want to be
I
seen.
don't know if I can be stealthy.
Well, if you want to try,
You're the
hide
one who's
him-
coming to me. You don't need to be. Just we don't need to reveal all of us being there.
Well, if people don't want to be seen, I'm gonna need stealth
You
checks.
want me out there?
All right.
So you just want me out there?
No, I'll be standing there.
Maybe not just you, but
No.
I'm sure some of us will be there just ready to
I know that for damn sure.
Okay, anyone who wants to stay hidden, roll stealth. Everyone else, don't roll stealth.
Okay.
Okay. Because I know I'm gonna fucking fail it.
Yeah.
I am
Oh,
a
wow.
shadow.
Carter is going
You
to
are.
not roll stealth. He actually wants to be part of the welcoming party.
Uh-huh.
Zildafix will roll stealth. Let's see how she rolls.
13.
Wolfgang is still out, by the way, just in case.
Surprisingly not terrible.
Well, Dagoth's already done slightly worse than that with a 12. But anyway, all right.
Watch me.
Kanea, we're still with a 9. Kanea, you're
Hold on, let me
What is with these rolls today?
Kanea, you're trying to be stealthy, and your head and the handle, the hilt of your giant new weapon just stuck out from the bushes as you're crouched in them.
Uh-huh.
Let me try real quick. I want to see if I can be stealthy.
Are we gonna stealth pat? I don't know.
I'm gonna try.
It's not worth the luck. Sword.
Where's my? What's stealth?
I mean, you click the stealth thingy on your sheet, and it'll tell you where you.
I'm not gonna get it. I know that for damn sure. What?
That's not the worst, actually. Anyway, but you're specifically not being stealthy because they wanted you not to be, right? They wanted you to be the one to meet him.
Yeah.
Anyway, so he comes
yeah.
over when he sees you, and he comes over, and then he lowers the hood of his cloak and he says, "Who are you?"
That's a good question.
Probably
A
it
friend of
doesn't
a friend.
recognize you, considering.
Oh yeah, because he.
Our question also is, who are you?
Oh my god.
We know who he is.
You know who he is. Hello?
Carter.
Above table, he's actually trying to see if he's taking on a separate identity or not.
What? No!
What? No.
Okay.
Oh my god. All right,
we're
Garthor,
just-
you're on timeout. They put you in basket.
You pick him up and put him in the bush right beside you.
Yeah, he looks over as the not hidden Kanea at all comes out of the bushes and gives up on hiding completely, just comes and drags Carter away.
Sorry about that. Hi, by the
Ignore,
way.
ignore that. No, ignore Carter.
Yes.
Don't worry about him.
We are a friend of a
now
friend.
legit blushing embarrassment. Like, I have the best friend ever. This is embarrassing.
Okay, and anyway, so he once again says, so who are you?
Cole, I think this is your time.
Go for it.
Don't worry, we got you back.
Hordak, it's me. Well, not little anymore, so...
And he's looking at you like he has
Cole,
no... He has no
Cole
idea who you...
removes her cloak and everything.
Okay, and he's looking at you like... Because you don't look anything like you did when you were a kid. At all.
Like a memory of the time we spent together or something. That only you two know.
Remember that? Oh, I only know something that I know that he told me to keep a secret. You remember the time where you're in the water and you saw a fish and the fish almost touched and the fish touched you right there and you thought it was something else?
And then he's like looking at you like as a realization dawned, and he's like, Cole?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, a fish touched you where?
Never mind. Secrets be secrets. What goes on open stays in the
Anyway,
open. Don't need to ask.
Anyway, he says, and he's like, I can't believe you're alive, and he just like grabs her and gives her a hug, and he's like, I thought you were dead.
No, I'm not dead. Also, hugging. Tight. You're all this on. You're tight.
Eventually, he lets go, and he says, sorry.
No, I'm still alive. I just been hiding. And I grew up, and as you can see...
And then he says, what are you doing here?
Got a letter. And the letter was a taunt by the king.
And
Big
he just
apple.
he just puts his hand to his face, and he's like, oh, my fucking dad.
He has
Go
my
hand the
dad.
letter.
I'm gonna
Garthor, be
RKO
quiet.
him.
And
Let's say that again. You completely roboted there for me.
he has my dad for that, and he resurrected my mother.
And he says, yeah, I know.
You know.
He says, yeah, I'm trying to stop him.
Sorry, excuse me. Soul Defects Ledger Domain. Who were you sending notice to? Just out of curiosity, just to...
He says, I've made myself some friends out in the world. He says, I've taken an identity as a knight, serving other countries and people, and I've built up some friends who are going to help me get rid of my father.
Oh, is that why you have that transformation magic coming out of you? Oops.
And he says, no, that has nothing to do with that. He says, but you seem to have figured out that I am under magic. He says, that's because I'm hiding my true form.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Cole touches Hordak's hair like, I liked it better white.
He says, well, I'll stop dyeing it then. He says, I dyed it. He says, yeah, my hair stood out when I was a kid training as a knight, so to fit in, I dyed it.
So who did you send letters to?
So
What's the transmutation magic for?
Who did
He
you send the
says-
messages to?
He says, well, okay, so he says just a variety of friends and adventurers I've met out in the world, who, when the time is ready, they will help invade this kingdom and kill my father. And then in terms, he says, as for the transformation magic.
Okay, we should probably get that one pigeon back on its way. Just
Already did. I swear, if you guys send
okay.
Yeah, and he says, as for the transmutation magic, you may want to brace yourselves.
Okay.
What?
That bad. We've seen.
And he
I don't
said,
know. I've been through some weird
and
stuff with these people.
and he says, you might want to stand back slightly.
I'm not gonna move.
Alright.
I'm
All
already
right, well,
embraced.
When you don't step back, he steps back, and his body starts to twist and contort, and then he turns into a red dragon.
That's not that surprising.
I
Cool.
told you.
That's not that weird.
Yeah, we've seen that before.
I've seen it before.
Yeah,
She does it when she's embarrassed or angry.
Yeah, but she doesn't do that anymore. She can do that anytime she wants now.
True.
He says, "I'm a pure." He says, "I've always been a red dragon."
I told you. It's a cousin.
Cut. Carter, stop it. Fight.
Oh no, man.
And he says,
put some duct tape on the corner.
and he says, my whole family is red dragons.
So, but you're
So the king. So this means that the king is also a red dragon.
Yes.
Wait,
And he's
so
a direct descendant of the hero, correct?
No.
he's a
He is the
direct
hero.
descendant of.
He is the hero.
No, he's not the hero. He's not the hero either.
He's the dragon that the hero supposedly slain, right?
Nope. Wrong again.
Oh.
He's just a red dragon being controlled by a demon.
No,
Or legal
wrong.
demon.
That's also wrong. He
Damn
says.
it.
He says, I don't know if you've heard the tale of the supposed history of this kingdom.
A book about
So
it.
the
Not
picture
That's
is holding
fake.
up the book.
Yeah, he says, well, that's not right.
Okay, so then what's the history behind it? Are you my brother or half brother or cousin? What are you?
He says, I'll get to that. And he says, all right, so here's the true story of events. In that story, they mentioned 2 red dragons. Well, those red dragons weren't brothers, they were best friends, and they weren't enemies, they were best friends. Or at least they started off that way. And then when my ancestor, the evil dragon, went on a rampage, his best friend took on the disguise of a human hero and slew him.
Okay, yeah, that's part of one of my theories.
Okay.
However, the evil dragon had children, and that child pretended to be the hero and started this kingdom. All while trying to find, and he gestures to Cole, your father, the real hero, and kill him as revenge for killing his father.
And your dad is the child of the old dragon, right?
And he says yes.
Wait, hang on. Like, your father caught Cole's father, like, what, years ago?
Yes.
He could have killed him anytime he wanted.
Yeah, he decided to torture him instead once he got his hands on him.
For how long?
This sadistic bitch.
For as long as he feels like. He says my father's a sadistic, cruel, violent person.
I mean, I kind of figured that out from him decapitating mother to life.
Serious question in the back here. Are the negative traits hereditary, or are they kind of just individual?
Well, obviously not.
They're not.
The fuck?
I don't know. Sometimes they are.
I covered
When?
Carter's mouth.
Yeah, put tape on the mouth. Damn it! I told you.
Yeah, Carter, just stop talking.
Yeah, you find somehow, you didn't know this was in there, mixed in with your new weapon, there's a ball gag, and you're able to use it on Carter.
Of course.
Disgusting.
Alright.
Cordax, I have a question. Where's the sword?
Oh wait, by the way, I rolled 16 insight just to see if he's telling the truth. By the way,
He's telling the truth.
Oh, okay.
And he says, he says, I don't know. I was trying to find it. I snuck back to this island a couple weeks ago and went to your home to try and find it, but I couldn't figure out how to get inside where I remembered the rooms I remembered being there.
Oh, so it's your track. Wait, did you leave that fog?
And he says, no, that fog was created by Cole's mother a long time ago to protect their home.
The fog's pretty mid.
I mean, yeah, we just, I mean, Kieran just blew it away, so.
Where the hell is
Alright,
the
to be
sword?
fair, I have a very powerful stone.
So then the only
He's
answer
like,
to where the sword is at is probably.
And he says, I would presume your parents would be the only ones who knew where it was.
Oh, then I couldn't. My dad wouldn't let me touch it. So where the hell? There has to be a place where that we always go to that was secret that I would know.
Well, maybe he or your mom was able to hide it at the last second before they got captured or killed, or the king already has it.
That's what I'm afraid of.
And he says, no, my dad doesn't have a sword. He's been looking for it ever since he captured his father.
Lord.
He's tried to make your father tell him where it is, and he hasn't.
Thank the Lord. The only possible answer is to find that sword. That sword will help in a way.
He says the sword was made by an ancient giant smith, and it was designed specifically to kill dragons.
That sword can help.
Dude, okay, so you know the last location of the sword.
He says the last time I saw it was in her home, hanging on the wall in this vault I once saw as a kid.
And the only places that they could be hidden is places that me and dad and mom visited, and there were secret places that nobody knew about. Only me, mom, and dad.
Do you remember these places?
Yes, I do. Kinda.
But not how to get to them because she was like 5.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't know how to get to them, but I do remember what they look like.
Remember what they look like?
Some of them were dark, some of them were pretty. I remember one of my mother's favorite spots was a waterfall, and it had a beautiful garden and a beautiful lake. It had a waterfall and a mountain.
Can you visualize that place and hold it true?
I remember. I could.
I think I know what Emo's doing.
There's that place. It was so beautiful. My mom would always go to it when she wanted to read her books. When me and dad were fighting. The flowers are probably in bloom now.
Are we communing with the wildlife above table?
No.
No.
We're gonna try to teleport there.
All right.
Teleportation circle.
You don't need a circle.
I mean, does Hordax want to come, or is he gonna be in the hotel?
He says, I've got a double who will take my place, and he'll when he sees the note.
All right.
All right, then. Here, hold this and do this. Like, visualize the place.
Okay, I'm visualizing the place.
Like, yeah, let's see how all this goes.
Oh boy, yeah, there's gonna be a roll for this.
Yeah, it's a.
Who, me roll or him roll?
You roll.
You roll. You're gonna roll. You're gonna roll a D100, cause.
Good news. Good news. As long as you get above a 25, we're good.
Okay, a D100 and what?
So you're just gonna type in the Roll20 chat /roll space 1D100.
Okay, so roll slash.
No, /roll.
/roll space
1D100.
/roll space
1D100.
100.
There we go.
What?
No,
Wait.
you did it wrong.
Oh, wait. Oh,
Yeah, you don't need
I
a
do.
space in between the 1 and the D.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, sorry.
I was freaking
Okay.
out for a minute there.
I was too. I was like, wait. Okay, /roll 1d100.
Yeah.
That's
Oh.
much better.
Yeah, that's fine because you're not in mishap or off target or anything. So you will teleport to that location. And so you all get teleported into the place you just described. You can see the waterfall, the flowers are in bloom, it's quiet and peaceful, you hear some birds chirping even though it's
Is
kinda late.
Hordak still a dragon, by the way?
No, he's reshifted back into his human form.
Oh, okay.
Is he bigger than me, by the way? Was he big?
Oh yeah, well he's a pureblood dragon, so
You.
also why he doesn't have wings or a tail in his human form, because he's full dragon and he's shape-shifting into a human form.
Cole gives the Hordax the bird. You.
Weird.
That's mean.
She's just
I'll
being
start
jealous.
looking
Don't worry.
around. I'm gonna start looking around.
Investigation.
Yeah, I'm gonna look
The
around
mask
too.
on so I can see through invisible shit. 20.
Alright. So what I will say is there's no invisible shit, but there is... The flowers, when looked at from above, have a message specifically for Cole.
Ooh. Cole goes to it and reads it.
And
You see
so
it
you
from
fly up.
above?
Well, she can fly up to look down on it. So, well, you fly up to look down at the message, and it's a message written to you by your mother, telling you that if you're reading this message, the worst must have happened, and that she would prefer that you not risk yourselves doing something stupid and move on without her. But she also says she knows her daughter, and there's no way you would do that. So instead, she asks that you wait until you're strong enough and you have the help you need to do whatever thing you're going to do. And that when that time comes, to make sure to bring the necklace here.
I have the necklace.
And then to just speak her own name out loud.
Jadis Ambrosia.
No, Cole should speak her own name out loud.
Oh, Cole's, okay. Cole Rosenblatt.
And when you say that, the necklace starts to glow, and then it starts to shift and change, and turns into a sword.
Oh.
Damn.
Yeah.
You had it the whole time.
Yeah.
Oh, I did it.
Well, that was convenient.
Should I just remove his ball gag now or just leave it?
No, leave it in.
No, don't. Leave it in. Leave it in.
A little bit longer.
Just a little bit
Just
longer.
leave it in.
It's funny.
Leave
But
it longer.
Leave it.
It's causing him to salivate.
Punishment.
Anyway, so there you go.
I have the sword. What does the sword look like? That's what I'm curious about.
So it's a gigantic curved two-handed sword, and it seems to kind of glow in the dark a bit, and it's very shiny. It almost looks like it's made of gold. And it's got the blade is serrated. And it's kind of got and it's got like red, almost what looks like red scales, mixed into the blade and on the hilt.
Fancy.
It's shimmering signs with all. I must have it.
I mean, it's technically yours now.
I know. I was just quoting the Owl House.
Oh.
I had the sword all this time. Cole flies back down and holds the sword close to her heart. Well, close to her, just not too close to where it cuts her.
Well, that's okay. Actually, yeah, if the king is dragon, that explains the whole Mind Flayer powerful ally thing.
Cole like puts a sword in her like in the sheath and on her back.
Yeah.
So now what?
He says,
Have to figure out-
Hordak says, I'm gonna kill my father.
Can we help?
Bro, let's kill him.
Let's kill him. Regicide, let's go.
He says, it won't actually be as easy as all that. He's
Alright.
almost never actually here.
Let's have to do with the Mind Flayer first.
Yeah, we should go do with the Mind Flayer first, yeah.
Yeah, he says the person who everyone thinks is the king is just a puppet.
We need to deal with the Mind Flayer.
Yes.
He says yes.
Okay, so we have to find the Mind Flayer then, which you haven't. I mean, most likely in the castle, right?
He says the Mind Flayer is definitely in the castle.
How do we get in the castle?
He says that's the tricky part. Even I can't go to the castle.
You can't go to the castle.
No. He says I might be the heir, quote unquote, now, but as far as my father is concerned, I'm still his bastard son.
Princess.
He says, yeah, she's dead.
Do you know the circumstances?
He says, sure do. I killed her.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Wait, why did you kill her?
Nobody talks about it.
He says, she was just like my father.
Fair enough.
Right. Okay, so we have to get in the castle.
Yes.
It's up on that mountain.
How treacherous is the mountain?
Sorry, what was that?
How treacherous is the mountain?
He says, well, it itself isn't the most dangerous, but it is still pretty dangerous, especially if you can't fly. The bigger issue is the creatures that protect the castle.
What kind of creatures?
He says, well, for one thing, there are lesser dragons that serve my father that protect it, and there's also hundreds of enslaved wyverns and other flying creatures. And on top of that, he has somehow or another gotten demons to protect the castle too.
Demons?
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
Everywhere we go, they're here.
Yo, I just hope there's no Elder Rain.
Anyway, are there any innocent people in the castle?
He says, yes, but they've been completely enslaved, so they're completely obedient to the Mind Flayer.
Just wait for them then.
That cocksucker, damn it.
Oh, okay. What about just bringing down the castle?
Is there another way into the castle?
He says, oh yes, there's a secret way in. I don't even think my father knows about it. That's how I used to sneak off to go play with Cole as a kid.
Great. Looks like we're gonna go through the back entrance.
You still remember where it is, right?
He says, oh, I remember where it is. That's not the issue. And he says, there used to be a guardian of it. And it died. I used to be friends with it. Well, it's now an undead. So I'll have to fight our way through it.
God, a death.
What kind? Sorry, what was this? It's undead.
He says, well, I don't know exactly what the creature was. It was intelligent and could speak. But I've never seen a creature like it or read about it anywhere else in books. And he says, it has the body of a dragon, but it's got multiple heads.
A Hydra.
That's not Hydra!
So it's an undead Hydra? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Don't want to lose Francis, but I could use a thing.
To go in blindfolded, don't I?
That's not what a Hydra does. It's a
No.
basilisk.
Oh, it's a bass.
That's sorry. That's if we don't just outright destroy.
True.
Yeah, but if I'm gonna see it, I'm gonna be compelled to kill it. So
I mean, I think we're
Why-
just gonna have to destroy
Yeah.
it. In which
Okay.
case,
Let's go
I
kill the
may
undead
need
thing.
to prepare a spell.
Damn it. Things, why couldn't it be a fucking kitty cat? No, it has to be a fucking Hydra.
It wouldn't be a very good guardian if it was that.
A big ass kitty cat.
Probably did it tomorrow.
yeah, it is getting. I'm assuming it's
It's
getting
alright,
late.
more or less
Yeah.
nighttime.
Yeah, it is. The fireworks are still going off in the distance. And he says, maybe we should use and he gestures to Cole, your old home as a... Oh wait, sorry, you can't see the fireworks, that's right. Because you were nowhere near that island. This location is like halfway across the world.
Oh.
Well, so we're gonna have to port back.
Yeah, which is fine.
I'm gonna get sick.
I'm gonna. Why don't we just use a tree?
Yeah, you could do that. You can use a tree. And when you transport via plant and you go back to that island and you're back in there, he suggests that you use Cole's old home as a place to stay.
No, we got a good place. I like move my hand into the
You
door.
to my other question, Hordax.
And he says, yeah.
Are we related or no?
He says, well, I consider you like a sister,
Okay.
but no, we're not related. Our ancestor, your father and my grandfather were just once best friends a long time ago.
Oh, and like we are, we're best friends.
Don't do anything evil.
Oh, good lord.
That was Cadence, and she was like finger guns.
Yeah, and he says, well, I try not to. I don't want to be anything like my father or grandfather.
Yeah.
You better turn in.
And he says, I'm gonna go stay in the cave, and I will see you
Be
in the
careful.
morning.
Someone was lurking around there as recent
That was
as a few
him.
weeks ago.
That-
Oh, that was
yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, that was him.
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
That's
And he-
okay.
Also, we have the mansion if you want to stay in it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. Mansion sounds nice.
We have two of them.
Oh, and Hordax told secret.
Interested
what was
in
that?
seeing who these other
this is a lot of
adventurers are that he's roped in.
Sorry, what was that, Jamie?
I told Hordak, I'm sorry I told them your secret, but it was the only way for you to remember me.
He says, don't worry about it. Happened when I was a kid. I'd actually forgotten about it until you brought it up again.
Funny as hell, though. I still remember that.
And he says, yeah, well, I mean, you are who you are, and you would remember something like that.
To forget.
In that place. What the fuck?
Let's go to the cave.
All right. Let's take our long
Mansion
rest.
Just to make, I just want to get a list of who's here, like character-wise.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, he's going in the magnificent mansion.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, let's see. 11 of our characters plus Katie and Hordak. So that's like 13?
Okay. So there's yeah, a lot of people.
Yep.
You brought me the. Okay, I have to prepare. I'm gonna prepare a spell.
Okay.
I'm gonna prepare I'll prepare this.
Oh. Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. Because that's gonna be tough. Ooh, that's gonna be fucking undead Hydra.
Okay.
Would that be better used as soon as we wake up from our rest? Or?
No, he's preparing the spell.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's 1 minute. It's for 6 rounds of combat. It's my
He's preparing. Yeah, he's just preparing it so he has it for the next day.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not taking Earthquake. I'm taking that because I think the extra buffer will be better for how many squishies we have.
And I'm taking Sunburst.
Yep, Sunburst. I wish I could take Sunburst, but I can't.
I gotta have some.
Sunburst?
Yeah, is that on the list?
Clerics don't get Sunburst.
Anyway, so there you. And I actually think we'll probably call it 15 minutes early. I mean, maybe we'll stick around and do any prep work you want, but we're not gonna try and start that fight or anything.
Okay.
Oh. Start.
No, the fight's gonna be.
I know that when we wake up, these are going to be the 5 people that are going to have the extra temp health.
Okay, and I have a clear set that I can move around any of my monsters in and out. That means tomorrow I can reallocate, see if we were going for utility or are we going on the assault?
Assault.
It's gonna be a long fight. I'm just gonna put it that way.
But
You
the
can add
letter
in, like,
says
a
that
mix
things
and
are
match.
happening in a week. Should we not wait for them?
Or
Kill
ask
the Hydra.
Rodra.
We still have to take care of Mind Flayer.
If
Oh,
go
yeah,
take care of
that's
the Mind
true.
Flayer, then we can go kill the father. Gotta kill the Mind Flayer.
Okay, so we kill the Mind Flayer first, and then we're going to kill the
We
big
have
angry
to
dragon.
kill the Hydra, and then everyone has to put their Mind Shielding rings on,
Right.
and then go into the castle.
We only have enough for the main group, so the extras don't have the mind shield. But we do have the common motion scrolls and protection from evil and good. We have those.
Got a spicy spell prepared.
So Carter's passive participant doesn't block charming or those kind of magical effects.
No, it only protects physical direct harm.
Yeah, so
If it's a
AoE,
spell that
gas.
Yeah,
but nothing that deals with psychological damage.
Yeah, actually, technically that would work on Carter. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But if it's like a spell, then Dagoth and I can use our counter spells to stop it.
Well, you're gonna have to set that plan up because Carter is not going to know how to defend himself.
All right. Paul. By the way, you do have counterspell, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
He does.
Okay, so that's gonna come in handy. Hopefully.
Oh, yeah. I also thought I had
Player, big
invisibility.
time. You might have it. I don't know if you've got that one, but counterspell will definitely come in handy against a mind flayer for sure.
I got Feel Mine ready.
One thing I will mention: if you don't mention any of the plans to Carter, he will bullhead.
Bullhead?
Yeah.
Concern is, should I really do that transformation when we fight?
Ew.
I know.
I would say with the dragon, not with the mind flayer.
Depends on how the Mind Flayer fight goes. We'll just see how the fight goes.
Yeah.
In this guy, if we need that.
Okay. Let's see how it goes.
then.
Alright. Yes, yeah.
Oh, I didn't mean to click that.
That's okay.
Good spell. One of my favorites, in fact.
It is, but I don't need it for fighting. I need it.
Alright then. Well, good job, guys. So far, nothing too bad or crazy happened.
Yep.
I was hoping something would. Which one? As usual.
I mean, not every session have combat. So.
No, and also, you guys have plenty of time to have a plan run out of plan and mess stuff up.
Oh my god.
So the question Carter wants to ask our new dragon buddy is whether or not when he chooses to transform into his human form, can he choose to transform his hair instead of brown to white directly, or is it...
No, it died.
Yeah,
he dyed his hair.
I know he dyed his hair, but is it possible to augment the color from... with
No.
Oh.
No.
That's weird. Okay.
Unless he has this guy's self or something, his hair's gonna stay like that.
He's gonna have to grow it out.
Question: does thermatology? Sorry, not prestidigitation. Does that clean out dye?
It cleans dirt. Is his hair dirty?
It's technically staining his hair.
I'm gonna say it doesn't clean off hair dye.
Okay.
He's just gonna have to grow it out.
It was a legitimate question.
Wait, he can't wash off the hair dye?
That's not how it works.
I mean, without like really good fixing agent, hair dye does fade over time.
Yeah. Well, he's been dyeing it pretty frequently. He's just not gonna dye it anymore.
No, that's
what he
gonna
said.
It took like a week for my hair dye to like leave.
So yeah, that's gonna be wow.
Mm-hmm.
Not shoe polish in his hair.
No, he's got brown hair. It's actual hair dye.
Shoe polish in their hair.
Have you not?
People
heard
used to
about
do that. People used to do that
No.
a long time ago. They did.
Have you seen the movie? Have you seen the movie? Double Trouble in Trouble with the Olsen twins. That witch legit was using shoe polish.
I remember that movie. Oh my god, that's a blast from my when I was fucking young.
Shoe polish to dye her hair black.
Yeah. Anyway, so there you go, Jamie. What did you think of some of my little twists?
I fucking cried.
Right?
Actually.
I cried.
What made you cry?
Reading the letters kind of made me cry, and telling the story was making me cry. And I'm like, because one, my anxiety goes up, and I start to tear up, and I'm like, I did not mean to fucking cry.
Aww.
It happens. I got used to it though.
Oh wait, since Vela's here, we can do Heroes Feast.
Yeah, this is the plan.
Yeah.
I have it prepared.
But I have it. If I do the killing blow, I know what to fucking say.
So, the plan is, Kanea, what we can do is we can use your brand new weapon to try to stab it into
Oh my god.
big angry dragon after.
Oh my god.
If we can sneak up from behind it and just ram it in there.
Yeah, no, I think we're just going to murk the undead Hydra.
Tie you up, Carter.
Hey, you're not there when he's saying this to Kanea in her room.
Oh my god.
You're from the other side.
Sounds like that did.
I mean, Hydra's pretty big. I mean, if Hydra was like that big multi-headed dragon that we saw back at City, I think that's going to be really hard to get behind.
I wasn't talking about the Hydra. I was talking about the evil king.
Don't worry, you have a speed kitty again. And no, I'm not going to try to differentiate the voices. I'm bad at that.
You don't need to do that. Hey, I don't do voices for my NPCs, so.
Yep, I'll
But it's
just
not an
say
expectation.
this character and that character.
Yeah, the only reason why I do the voices is because I need to be able to differentiate my over-the-table talk and on-the-table talk.
Sure.
Shiva's tattoo is gonna burn real